Hey everyone, how you doing? We're just going live. Just fixing a few things on a few websites, and I'm getting barraged with questions at the minute today with lots of people asking for stuff. And then when I say to them you got to pay for it, they get all defensive. Um, People want everything for free, but they can't have everything for free. Okay? So I've said to them, look, you want me to do a site review? I can do that live on a live chat or part of our videos. But some people want a more detailed review of the entire website, and they want it done private, and I'm going, well, you got to pay for that then. But they don't want to pay for it. It's like, well, you know, I don't know why they seem to get themselves into a bit of a. You'll notice the lighting is different because I've got the window open, you see, and I've turned that light, these lights, the backlights all off, just conserving energy, because I was like, I don't really need to have them on when I have these live chats with you guys. So if it all looks a little bit funny, that is why. So don't you worry about that at all, okay? It's okay, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'm just answering questions here. Let me know how you guys are all doing, by the way. Let me know how you're doing. I think I've just lost the pop-up chat. Where's the pop-up chat gone? Where's the pop-up chat? There it is. Cool. Pop-up chat. But I hope you were okay. So we reviewed someone's website yesterday, Omebi, and I think he was pretty happy with it. And we reviewed Jason as well, his website, and the video is online for that. And we also did a video we released yesterday, which was a little bit unexpected because it wasn't on the plans to do this video, but it was about WooCommerce. So on our Web Squadron YouTube channel, there is now a video about WooCommerce in terms of PayPal, Stripe, and WooCommerce payments. Go have a look at that if you haven't seen it. Yeah, hey Jacob. I think the live chats are kind of they're kind of good because I can talk about anything I want. Really, it doesn't just have to be web design, and it gives people an opportunity to converse and speak to someone. Maybe there's something on their mind right now, today, with web design, or they just need a bit of a pick me up or confidence boost or something. And it allows me to keep in touch with the real world as well, because I just stay in my room. But I hope you're okay, Jacob. I'm just putting these on so you don't get any disturbance through the microphone of me speaking. And at the minute, I'm just double checking. Yeah, loads of messages coming in at the moment where people want me to kind of like help them out with their website, but they don't want to pay for it. And I really hate those kind of messages. Yeah, well, whatever, you know where I am. I'm here for now until I disappear and come back again. But yeah, hope you're okay, mate. Da, 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 tsh, da, da, tsh, da, 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 da. But if you make it responsive. So the video about Stripe, I made him a sign, issue with Stripe payment, first sale and pay no money. Okay, so things you got to check with the Stripe though is that is it a test account? Is it a fully verified account? Therefore, it's been signed off by Stripe to say, yep, this is a business account or whatever. Because if you connect via Stripe as a test account or whatever, it won't work. So just double check with that. By the way, Stripe Are you based in the UK? Where are you based, Jacob? Because there is a phone number for Stripe. You can call the phone number up, and I did once, and I was able to speak to someone. Oh no, they got back to me really, really quickly. So there is a phone number. Okay, if you get stuck, don't sit there stressing out. Call them, give them a quick call. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Even in Spain, there'll be a contact number, and it doesn't matter where you're based. To be honest, call them. Hey, Dennis. Email, Stripe support. Contact them because it might just be an account issue. Last thing you want is to realize it's something bigger than that, and it's going to take longer, especially if it's a business and you've got to verify. Stripe are really slow at verifying businesses. PayPal verify within 1 to 2 days. Stripe, it can take a week. I never understand why it takes them a week. Like, what are they checking? Just check it. But yeah, you might want to just double check that. Wow! I've lost 3 YouTube subscribers in the last 10 minutes. I must be doing something wrong. What? I'm losing subscribes. Your work can feel much. I hate it when I lose subscriptions, I really do. But that's just we're here doing it. But that's just life, isn't it? You lose a subscription, there's not a lot you can do about it, really, is there? It's annoying. Trust me, it is annoying because I don't like to lose subscriptions. But if you lose, you lose. That's just kind of the way it is, isn't it? Hey. I'm just quickly writing something here, and then I'm going to check what you guys were all writing. It's not writing. Making sure your... Why is your coming up as a spelling mistake? That is how you spell... Making sure that your... Business error. That's how you spell your. Why am I getting this error on Facebook? Whatever. Okay, Jacob, connection is live. Tested with test option. All good. Because tried to make payments morning. Is recorded on Stripe and no payment. There might be a delay. There might be a delay with it showing on Stripe. Has it also been set up with PayPal? Double check it with PayPal as well. I would email Stripe just to double check. I do know that Stripe, sometimes there's a delay with when they show it. Sometimes it's instant, sometimes there's like a bit of a delay, which again is annoying with Stripe, right? You know, why would they do that? Why would you have a delay? Stripe, sort it out. Stripe, come on. Do you know something? I actually had never heard of Stripe until I got into building WooCommerce websites. Before that, someone said to me, oh, I want to use Stripe. I don't want to use PayPal. And I was like, what the hell's Stripe? Never heard of it. What is this? And I also get a bit like, you know, yeah, you know, what's the benefit of it? Make sure that, you know, what's, you know, I mean, okay, there's a cost difference with PayPal and Stripe, but I find PayPal is more well known and all of that, but, you know, people are always going to go with what they prefer to use the most. But I've been getting loads of messages today. I've had 3 messages today of people who want some support off me, but they don't want to pay for it. I'm just like, I can't do things for free all the time. We'll review your homepage for free, live now, or we do a video. We give you videos for tips and SEO and all that. But if you want a video which is gonna like, if you want us to do a video on your entire website and your SEO and everything else, I'm really sorry, but you got to pay for it, because that's like 3-4 hours of our time. If we give you 3 or 4 hours dedicated time, we can't do that for free, right? I also got a client who's they're using 123reg. We had to install something to get SSL to work. The SSL certificate was running out. Since January, I've been contacting them. You need to give me access to your hosting to get your certificate renewed. They kept ignoring. Now the website's gone down. Now they're emailing and saying, oh, sort it out. Well, I'm really sorry, but now you want me to sort it out. It's going to take longer. You're going to have to pay for my time. You're not on a maintenance plan. We're not hosting you. We did a website for you, but we made clear to you, you're going to hit this problem if you don't do X. Well, fine. Okay. But now you've got to kind of, you know, help us sort it out. And then you get people who get a bit funny with us. So now, right now, someone is going, you know, oh, you didn't tell us that if the SSL certificate goes down, the website would go down. I did. And if you choose not to reply, you're running the risk, right? And then when the website goes down, now you think it's my problem? Well, you should have replied then. You kept ignoring. You just kept ignoring. Hey Jason, how you doing? Just having a bit of a moment at the moment, a bit of a rant, because I've got a customer using 123 Reg, and a solution was done to get them an SSL certificate, and the SSL certificate was running out, and they kept ignoring my emails. And I said, look, just give me access to your host, because I need to reactivate it for you. And then the email's going to go to an email box, and then you need to verify, but we can't do that unless you allow us to do X, Y, Z. And they kept ignoring the emails, and now it's gone down. So you know when you can sense there's an issue of conflict happening now, which is never good. It's never good when you know there's a possible conflict situation, and you can tell when the customer replies to you and they go, we were not aware of the gravity of the situation. So what? My 5 emails since December where I keep saying you need to give me access to your server to sort your SSL out. You didn't think that was important. You felt I was just emailing you for fun. The gravity of the situation. If there was no issue, I wouldn't be emailing, because I'm not hosting them. They're not on a maintenance plan. Nothing. The website was built. They were left to their own devices to do what they want with it. They should be glad I'm even giving them the time of day to help them out. I could easily say, sorry, not our problem now. Your website is set up. I don't care if it's fallen down. You're not part of our maintenance plan. But you know what? People get a bit funny. But yeah, Jason, I'm glad that you've already started putting stuff into action. And I hope you saw that it was like the changes you can easily do. Just a bit of thought about a few things like that. But it's a good website. It's got a good feel to it. Just cleaning up in places, really. The camera might look a bit funny because I've opened my window. I've turned all these lights off, so I'm getting a bit of a glare coming on here, but it's not too bad. From what I can tell, it's not too bad. So that's good. That's good. Oh man, I had stuff lined up that I wanted to do today, but now I've got someone kicking off a little bit about their SSL, which again, we're not hosting them and they're not on a maintenance plan. I feel like I'm going to have to make sure I sort them out before they get totally funny with us. When you can sense, oh God, here we go. At any point now, they're either going to call me up on the phone or they're just going to have a bit of beef or something. And they get funny about it. And it's like, you should have let us sort it out for you. Hey, Horror. Elementor loading spinner. Regenerate your CSS. Regenerate your CSS. Whatever Elementor add-ons have you got installed, deactivate them. Purge your site, purge your server. Any optimization plugins that you've got on as well? You might need to just turn them off as well, just to double check. You might need to just do that as well. Hey Ahmed, how you doing? How you doing? Just replying to some messages here. First few images or any. So someone is telling someone on the Elementor group that lazy load is good. Lazy loading images is good. Yes, it is. But not the images above the fold. So if you've got like 2 or 3 images above the fold before you scroll down on the desktop or the mobile, do not lazy load them. Because if you lazy load them, right, it adds a delay onto your performance for your page speed insight. So lazy loading is great, but not for items above the fold, all right? That's why I use auto-optimize, and I normally say don't lazy load after the second image. So the first 2 do not lazy load. Let them come through. Quick time, normal speed, boom, get in. You lazy load your first 2 images, your page speed score is going to go like that. Okay, so sometimes people need to make the differentiation between what is good for SEO, what is good for performance. You know, because if you're not careful, you could focus on one more than the other, and then you're kind of like that, trying to make things better. Hey, Wakas, it's all right. Yeah, I've got a potential issue right now with a client I'm trying to sort out. I think they're going to get really funny with me, but it's like, I told them about an issue, they weren't replying to my email, now the issue's affected their website, and now they're going, oh, you didn't tell us it was going to be this bad, but it's like, why do you think I was contacting you? Doesn't WP Auto... yeah, but you can stop that. You can stop the lazy loading, so when you use optimization plugins, you can stop that from happening. Hey, Hassan. You can talk about anything, you know, WordPress, Elementor, anything you want. You can even talk about the weather if you want. Are you getting married? What are you eating today? Had a fight, argument, happy, you're driving. You know, you can talk about anything you want. It's what the live chats are for. We're a bit more informal, a bit more relaxed, a little bit more... we can focus on a topic, we can focus on a website, we can review it, we can talk about plugins, we can talk about anything that you want to discuss. Except some stuff. We don't like to get too political. We don't like to be offensive. You know, stuff like that. But I have not got anything that I wanted to get done today done because this potential issue is now kicking off. It's okay, it's fine. The customer's going to get someone else to do it. I don't care. I really don't care. The customer's now going, oh, I'll get someone else to do it for 60 quid. Fine. Go elsewhere and get it fixed. But it's not my problem then. It's not my problem. You know. All right, so just checking questions here. Yeah, go off, Jason. You take care. All right. I might be on. I might still be on. I might not. I don't know. It depends on how I'm feeling because of this client. Because now the client goes, they're gonna get someone else to do it. What they don't understand is I can't go in and get them their password to go to the site because they have literally the SSL's gone down. Therefore, I can't even get into the WordPress admin, and they don't seem to understand that. But anyway, yeah, you take care. I just hate issues like this where someone goes, oh, and you kind of go, they should have done what I asked them to do before. Anyway, so Arsan is saying, I know the live is about website, but I want to ask you a personal question. As your name is Imran, Pakistani, I always think you're from another country. Can you tell me about yourself? I'm 43 years old. I'm going to be 44 in September. I was born in Leicester, UK in 1978. Always lived in Leicestershire. I'm not in Leicester. I'm just outside of Leicester now. I have a degree in law. Did 2 years of a medical degree. I've had a brain tumour. I've had a heart attack. I've got a stent in my heart. I adopted my son. I used to work in the NHS, the UK Health Service, for 20 years as a head of analytics. So SQL programming, modelling, health analytics, working with doctors, nurses around the UK, all that stuff. Brilliant stuff. Love it. But I also did web design, digital art, graphics, all of that for about 15 odd years. And we started our agency a while ago, and things are going really, really well. And we started the YouTube channel last June because we realized, oh, you know what? There's a lot of stuff we could share with people, help people out, you know, and focus just on WordPress, Elementor and stuff like that. But yeah. I don't know what else you want to know, really. What else do you want to know? What else do you want to know? No probs, Ahmed. Yep. British accent. UK. Oh man, I could really do without this problem, this client. God, they're desperate, aren't they? What's this then? Hey, Stoner for life. Bro, Iron Man versus Naruto. Who wins? Whoa. I'm not sure about that one. I'm going to go Iron Man. I'm a Marvel fan. I like my Marvel. I was reading Marvel comics when I was 7 years old. 1985. That's how long I've been reading Marvel stuff. So Ahmed says, what do I do when a client comes without a logo? How do you decide the best color scheme? I send them to a website. Let me tell you the website I send them to. Okay, so I send them to, is it Color Palettes? I think it's colorpalettes.com. Oh no, I can't remember the website. Oh, damn it. Hold on, I've got to find the website. There's a website. I always send them to this website. What's the website called? Where's the website called? What's it called again? Just bear with me, but I've forgotten what the website's called. What's the website called? There's a website I use. Can you believe it? The website I use, I can't remember the damn address. Colorpalettes.net, that's it. Colorpalettes.net. I send them here. And I'll tell you why I use this website, right? Okay, because when they use this website, there's an image. And if they say they like this image, right, and it's got the colors in it, when you look at the image will now tell you there's a lot of pink, a little bit of orange. So you now know that if you're using those colors, orange is your highlight color, your button color, but the rest of it is pink, gray, white, whatever, mauve, cream, yeah? But I send them over here to that website. And I say, okay, find your color scheme. Because they might say to you, oh, I want red. And you go, what do you mean by red? Dark red, light red, neon red, purple red? What red do you mean? And they have no idea. Crimson, you know? So by getting them to decide on the color scheme they want to go for or the image they like, it guides you towards what you need to be working on. Because green goes with red, brown goes with red. So when you look at, go to that website and click red and just look at the images, right? Look at the images and the layout, and you're now going to start to understand color in a different way because now it's staged, right? So now you know, oh, okay, a little bit of red. But if we have some areas in brown and white and grey, the red pops. Whereas if the website is all red, it's the white that is popping. But you want the red to pop. Therefore, you go for browns, greys and white, and then you have red, the red pops. It's all about colour, placement, stuff like that. But Color Palettes is a good one. Colorpalettes.net. I need to write that down because I keep forgetting it. Color palettes. Well, I need to use that in a separate video later today. Exactly, color hunt. When you just have colors, right? You can get lost in that and go, oh, okay, I'll use this and this and this. But when you have an image, suddenly you go, oh, blue and orange. Lots of blue, little bit of orange, or the other way around. Yeah, so images, because at the end of the day, your website won't be a palette. Your website will be a picture, won't it? The entire website is a picture. So you got to look at the picture and go, okay, what is the emotion you're trying to get? Some of these pictures are going to make you go, woo, wow. Some pictures are going to make you go, oh, that's so cute. What are you trying to get across? Formal, witty, funny, passionate, romantic? What are you trying to do? And that's what you want to focus on. That's why color palettes are important. So if our client has not got a logo, does not really know exactly what color they want, I send them this. And then they find whatever they want that they like, and then they send it back to me, a screenshot, whatever. Okay? And once I've got that, once you know what the ID is, where it says color palette hashtag 4304, once you know that, you just go over to the website, you put that in, and you've now got what you need. And away you go. Because now you literally know, oh, okay, fine, yeah. Loads of grey, bits of blue. And it's this blue. Because when you click onto it, right, and you click the colours, you got all the hashtags, you got all the hex codes. No guessing. You don't need to screenshot and go, oh, colour picker, colour dropper. It's this one, it's this one. You keep it easy and simple for yourself. Okay, just check the questions. Yeah, cool. I'm glad. Do you mean you like my humming, or do you like that website? Because it's a good website, isn't it? Colorpalettes.net. So these will favorite it. Keep a note of these websites. These are your tools, free tools for you to use when you're working out what you're doing with a client. Just gonna send an email to someone who's being a bit difficult, and just say, look, here you go do what you want. It's not my problem now. All right, this is your website. You go in and do what you want. I don't care. It's not my website, it's your website, and you didn't listen to my warnings. If you don't listen to my warnings, there's not a lot I can do to help you. Really, really sorry, but there's not a lot I can do to help you. Hey, Louis. No, just a client. We built a website for someone. They don't want to be part of our maintenance plan. They don't want to use our hosting solution. They got their own hosting. When they purchased their hosting, they didn't purchase it with the SSL. So what I had to do is I had to use, I can't remember what I used, but I used a solution to get them the SSL certificate. Because it's free, every 3 months you got to renew it. And it was coming up for renewal in February. And since December, I kept telling them, you need to give me access to your website. You need to give me access to your hosting to renew your certificate. And they kept ignoring my email. And 2 weeks ago, I said, you've really got to give me access to your host for me to renew it for you. And they kept ignoring it. Now their website's gone down because the certificate has run out. And now they're going, oh, you never told us the gravity of the problem. What do you think I was emailing you for? And in fact, I have said to them, you should be glad I'm even bothering to help you out because you're not part of our maintenance plan. We don't even do any website work for you anymore or anything like that. But out of the goodness of my heart, I'm trying to help you out. And then he comes back to me and he goes, oh, I'll get someone else to do it for me. They'll do it for me. They'll sort it out. Can you please give me the login details? It's your host. Log into your host yourself. I do not know your host login. What are you asking me for? And you just feel like, you just want to go, duh, I'm trying to help you out here. But no, that's just not enough, is it? No. Well, everything is set up. All I've got to do is click reactivate, extend for the next 3 months. It then sends an email. The trouble is, though, it goes to one of their emails connected to their domain, which they haven't even set up on their phone. So the only way you can see the email is if you go in to the host to see the email. And I said to them, log into your host and verify. And once you verify, that's it. That's all you got to do. Yeah, but so Ahmed, just saying, right, is it so your question was about Shutterstock. If you want to pay for Shutterstock, go for it, but why do you need to? I don't need to pay for Shutterstock. You got Unsplash, I got Canva. There's loads of free places to get images. And the Color Palette's website is old, but it doesn't matter if it's old. The Color Palette's website has images and palettes. And what you're looking for is the client to make a decision. That's all you're worried about. So you pick a color, and then there's tons of pages. They'll go and find something that works for them. Hey Simo. Just waiting for my client to come back with like another problem, no doubt. But yeah, it's annoying, when you it's quite annoying when you help people out, and no matter what you do, okay, there's always a problem. There's always a problem. And you're kind of saying, I'm trying to help you out here. Because I tell you what, even though they're not my customer and they're not part of my maintenance package, because you helped them in the first place, you feel like you want to help them out, and you feel like right now it's ruined 3 hours so far since they got in touch with me at 8 o'clock. So it's now coming up to 3 hours, and I haven't been able to focus properly on what I wanted to get done this morning because I feel like, oh God, they're going to hate me for that. Not that I care, because I never see them, but you feel a little bit of a like, and it's not even your fault, but you feel this like obligation. Yeah, you could get some. I tell you what, Louis, though, the reason why I don't outsource is because I have my style and my way of doing things. The way I do sections, the way I use plugin, if we have to use a plugin, the way I build and everything. So I have like a way of doing things, sections, paddings, the work, whatever, right? I have a way of doing it. And the last thing I want to do is outsource it somewhere, then say there's a problem and I have to take the site back and fix it. I could end up undoing someone else's work, and I just sometimes prefer to just do it ourselves in a way. We are slowly getting to the stage where we might start outsourcing, though, but we're not there yet with that. But I think it's just because we have our stamp, our way of building and doing things. Right, let me get on with what I was trying to get on with today, because I really haven't touched it at all. So the issue is actually one of my other websites, where all of the Elementor, when you go into Elementor and you got section and column and you have the symbols on section, the 3 symbols you have when you click on a section, they're missing. I can still do whatever I want, okay? Anything I want in the section, it's all fine, it's all good. But I'm just trying to work out what's gone on here. What is this? What has happened? Why are we getting this problem? Probably just need to regenerate and stuff like that. Purge and bit, and maybe I might double check some of the plugins. Can't be related to SEO or rank math. But then again, I just need to double check. Yeah, Louis. If you email me your URL, so email to info at websquadron.co.uk, info at websquadron.co.uk. Okay, if you do that, we could do a review now online, a quick one online. Would you like that? Would you like us to do it online right now? I don't use 1140. I use either 1200 or 1300. But what you got to remember, okay, Ahmed, is that just because you've got a big screen or whatever, you got to remember not everyone is using a monitor. Laptops, right? Tablets, or not tablets, but laptops. So if you start working in percentage or VH or VW, and you make sure you put the right amount of padding in your content, whatever, so even if it is a small screen, it doesn't cramp up, or if it's a large screen, it nicely spaces out. And you use REM for your font. Do not use pixels for your font. Use REM. You should be okay. You should be okay. Alexa off. Sorry if you got Alexa devices. Just turn the radio off because I'm not even listening to it, am I? Right. I will be back in 1 minute. Okay, back in 1 minute. But Louis, if you want to email me, if you want a review, or just a quick opinion and all that over, like, would I change things, whatever, please do send it. In fact, I'm going to be back in 4 minutes. Okay, not 1 minute, sorry, 4 minutes, okay? Don't go away. All right, I'll be back in 4 minutes. Hey y'all, I'm back. I'm back. If you're wondering, I'm wearing a belt down here because my back's hurting again a little bit today, so I'm just wearing a belt to help my back. I've got a belt down here. Anyway, I'm back. Okay, Louis, cool. So, just opening up your website. Okay, right. So I'm going to stick the website onto my screen over here. Yep, got it, Louis. I'm just about to open up. Okay, I'm just about to open up. Just about to open up. Just bear with me a moment. Okay. Right, let me just get this screen size to be right. You know, when you start using OBS, you just gotta like adjust it a little bit. There we go. Okay, so we're looking at Louis' site, okay? And you can see me in the corner there. Let me just shrink myself down. Just a little bit like that, because you don't need to see my face all in full view and all of that crap. Okay, right. Okay, Louis, are you ready? Tell me you're ready, Louis. Tell me you're ready. Because I don't want to start unless I know you're ready. Let me put the chat over here so I can still see you guys. There we go. Right, cool. You ready, Louis? Give me a yeah. Let me know you're ready. Cool. Right. First thing I'm going to do is hit return so we can see the page if there was any animation. Okay, so the only thing that happens is there's a bit of movement going on here. I'm going to assume that there isn't any custom loaded font. I'm going to assume that. I might be wrong, but there's a bit of movement going on there at the moment. But it's not a showstopper or anything like that. This logo here, if I just open the image in a new tab, right? That logo, when I look at it here, it looks great. But you know, when I look at it here, it doesn't look as sharp. And I'm not sure if it is literally because of the size of it. And I think it is just the size. Hold on. Yeah, actually, it's not too bad. The logo's okay. Let's move on. Let's not focus on the logo. Okay, so dyslexiaconsulting.com. Okay? Home courses, dyslexic test for adults. I'm just going to double check. Right, so it's not a sticky header. We got our test, we got our login. Okay, I'm just going to click that and see what does that do. It takes me to another page. Fine. Okay, it's not a pop-up. That's okay. There is a part of me that is just wondering, though, because these are both white and we've got this line going through the middle, and the font here of this logo, like it's like a blend of regular and bold with the styling of the shadow effect. You know, the way the letters are done. And then we've got these bold here. I would say that, you know, the font you've got here, this followers that you've got there, I would recommend that you make this the same font but bigger. So have it this size but have it the same as that. Because that at the moment is attracting my attention. Oh, is it? Okay. Oh, so is this the logo is the font built for dyslexia? Is that right? Because I'm thinking here, you know, the menu here, I would make it the same as that font, but just make it bigger. Because I'm at the minute I'm seeing this more than I see this. Okay. If I now scroll down to here. Okay, cool, got the logo, yeah. Yeah, so for this one here, I would just make it the same as this font, but just make it bigger, okay? And I would there's even part of me that's wondering if you need to make it all, no, do it in sentence case, how you've done it here. We'll then get to the colour, dyslexia consultant, adult education entrepreneurs, helping adults with dyslexia start and grow businesses. That's quite a good headline. Helping adults, so you're helping them, right? With dyslexia, you've got your niche, your target audience, start and grow businesses. So you're kind of telling them exactly what you're going to do and how you're going to do it without too much detail, but you've lured them in. So anyone with dyslexia or anyone who has been struggling and they've got a business idea, they have come to the right place. So this is really, really good. That is a good image. I mean, that could be an image for anyone. It doesn't have to be dyslexic, but I think it's a good image. It kind of shows education. I think that's a good image. I like it. I'm just trying to get a feel for this color though. And I'll tell you what is jumping out at me at the moment. The more I look at it, and I'm just going to increase the brightness of my screen, which is already bright. You see this color here that you've got for these buttons. You see this reddy color here, this one. Like I don't even know what to call it, an apple red, whatever it is, okay. I think you should get rid of this color and have that color. This color there feels nicer to me than, say, this color. I think that one is nicer. So I would swap them out. But that's just me. I would swap them out. When we get to here, I think that green is too much of a pop color at the moment. I think it's just popping way too much. And I would say that this here... So here's my thinking, okay? This color needs to be this red here. See this one here? And the button here needs to be this dark color here. See the dark shade? Make the button be that. So you can see it's a different color, right? You can tell it's a button because it's got join newsletter, but the button stands out because you've now gone from that to a dark. And I think it would probably just... It will just flow better. I think at the minute that green just pops too much for me. And from an accessibility point of view, because if you think about it, dyslexia, from an accessibility point of view, if anyone has issues of contrast, the white on green is too much of a clash going on there. I like this. I like the way your image comes down. I like the fact you've got your logo there. This is something people don't often do. Look, it's such a great way of having your image connected to your hero banner and it connects to your icons, but you're not having to do a separate section for the icons. Super, super smart. That is super cool. Dyslexia Consulting, I think they're okay. I think the fact you've got these two different hero banners, I'm tempted to say that unless there's a really good reason why you have different images for the images, I would make them consistent and I would all have them with the person jumping. I think the person jumping is more powerful than just having that color. I would go for the person jumping. And I would also say that because you've got this logo and it creates this it creates a different effect with the wording. I would probably put the 3 in the middle here, and I would probably put another icon or something here, or push this up. So because at the moment, if I just do this right, like that. Can you see the problem we've got there? You got Dyslexia Consultant. It's almost a line above the other two. And it kind of... I notice it for the wrong reasons. So I would change that. I mean, that's not completely level. You could do stuff to affect that by just a bit of margin. The simplest way is you literally just go here, right? You just do something like that. You go like that and you go, right, well, how much margin do I need to put in to get that level? And that's it. That's it, really. That's super easy. That's a good book symbol. I think that's really good. I think it's great that you've put famous people who are dyslexic. I think that is really, really good. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. People might not know who half of these is, but is that Alan? Is that Alan Turing? Am I got that wrong? Who's that one? I can't remember who that one is. But, definitely Bill Gates, Richard Branson, super good. Just checking your fonts, they're all good. Now, this one here, right? I'm not sure about... Sorry, that was a high pitch then. But I'm not sure about that image there. Okay, so if I increase your size, it is still sitting over there. So look, if I increase your screen size... Right, I know it moves as we move to tablet, but that, I'm not sure about that. It's just too close to the wording, and I would probably say, I would say either get rid of it. Oh, I can see what it's doing. It's a rotate scroll effect. I would say move it down. Okay, I'm on a MacBook, so if I okay, right, everyone stay there for a moment. I'm just gonna move this over to my big screen here. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's fine. So on a bigger monitor, it's fine, but on a MacBook Air, so on a MacBook Air, this is how it looks. So just be aware that on a MacBook Air, I would bring this down a bit anyway. I would bring it down a bit. Let me just get this right. To be like that. Okay. Yeah, that's fine there. So just bring that purpley thing down. Again, you know, change the color of this to be the other red I had at the top there. This box here coming out. Is that meant to come out? If that's meant to come out, I'm just going to double check it over here again. Yeah, it's meant to come out. I think that it needs to come out more. So right now you've got it coming out a bit, right? So you've got it coming out. Let me just change this to be like that. This bit here, right? This bit here, I would actually take this down. So you know where you got the clawed bit there? Have it coming down so the clawed bit is now coming off. Because at the moment it's coming off, but it's just, it feels, because it's so small, someone might look at that and go, oh, the margins are wrong. Not everyone thinks like me. But I would just take it down so it's a little bit further down. I'm even tempted to say, you know this, can you just make it a little bit, just a tiny bit thinner so it's not so close here, because that only looks like about 40 pixels-ish, roughly 40 pixel-ish. I like this effect. I like these little images. You know, this is nice. You know, these are nice. Yeah, that's good. Active students, that's okay. The space here is a bit big. So you know what the space you've got here, whatever that is, I don't know, let's say that's 100... I don't know, 100 pixels, 150 pixels. I would do the same here. So get this to start roughly about here. So roughly about here. Just take that up a bit. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's okay. That's okay. Again, you got the big space there. Yeah, just so whatever space you do here, just have it consistent across all of them. Okay, just have that consistent. Oh, you just pick the pixels. So if I hit return now, just checking. Hold on, I'm just checking if there's any comments here. Screen size, colors, lose the calendar used for booking free plugin. Yeah, okay, yeah, let's just scroll down. Again, repeat the image, that's okay. Yeah, these are fine. I mean, like I said, though, whatever size you're doing here, I think this is the best size. You know what you've got here? I think that is the best size. So whatever size you've got here, do the same here, right? So whatever that is, I'll tell you what it is, in fact. I'll tell you. You've gone for 80? I think you've gone for 80, haven't you? So if you go for 80, do 80 there. Just basically do 80 everywhere. 80, yeah, you've done it there. Do 80 there as well. Okay, make it 80 here as well, because I think they're a bit spaced out more than they need to be. They can be a little bit closer, you see. But then again, if it doesn't look good, don't ignore me. I'm talking crap. Don't listen to me. Want to start ASAP. This button here, I think, you know, if you do get all of these to be, this is just my opinion, by the way. If you go for this color here, and then make all of your buttons the dark burgundy color, right? That will probably look better, because what's happened now is we've now gone into another completely different style color now. So we had green at the top, then we've got, in fact, you know what you might want to do? You see how you've got your buttons here? This gradient color range. You might want to be and you've got this range up here, the color range, right? In fact, can you see it's not even, I don't know if it's the same. Is it my eyes? I don't think that is the same as that, is it? That looks more of a magenta-y kind of red. Make your buttons like that. Make them like that. Because it's the consistent flow with the way our eyes work, the way we detect things. Because that now froze me a little bit. Put these in white. Make sure they're level with Dyslexia Consulting. Obviously, just nudge them along a bit. Get them in white. I'm guessing it's probably when you go to your Elementor site, you go to site settings, you go to typography, link, just change the color in there, or something. You could leave it red because I can see what you're doing here, you see, but you make that call. That's up to you. Right, let's just double check your website. If I go to Responsinator. Let's go Responsinator. Right. This is all live, people. We're doing this live. Right. Obviously, navigation menu, I would make that white rather than having the grey. So just do your styling. We're missing, obviously, this image here. I would make a copy of this image. I would then crop it to just be a landscape horizontal, yeah? And over here, I am very tempted to say that I can see what you're doing here. Get proven access, blah, blah, blah. I would have the image here, right, here, and then have the buttons and the name over it. So you got the image. So the image might be about that big. It might be, roughly about, maybe half the size of your whatever mobile. And you can see the image, but then the bottom half of that image, you've got first name, email, join newsletter. Because otherwise, it feels a little bit just... Because in fact, there is no images until I get to there. And that as the first image doesn't feel as strong to me. So I would get an image in there and have those things over it. Just make sure your spacing between your sections is consistent wherever you do it. Between here and here, I would increase that to be 40 pixels at least. That just looks too close for me at the moment. Make that 40, make that 40 as well. Because it's very white and grey and all that. If you don't have the spacing, they just look too tight. Okay. Hey Victor, how you doing? Just doing a quick review here. This image here, okay, I noticed this the first time. Because of the shadow, that is center, but it's not center visually. So can you see here, if we look at this person here, nudge your image along so this person here is in the middle. Because even though the shadow is why it's lopsided to the left, when I look at it, there's just too much space on the right. So nudge it along, okay, and get this person's nose. In fact, get this person's right nostril, so this one here, or even their cheek, get that cheek in the middle, okay? Because when you move that over, in fact, I'll show you what happens, right? Let me just do it here for you, okay? Let me just do a rough angle. Let me just do the bulk. Forget the shadow, right? If I move this to be roughly, and I'll tell you, I'm using my thumb. Can you see there? That's now roughly in the middle. So can you see there's this extra space here? So nudge it along and it will look so much better. Trust me. Anyone else seeing that? It feels like it's just too much to the left there. And then obviously, just your space, whatever section spacing you're going to do, make it consistent. See how that works so much better. Do you see what I mean about how on the mobile, it's almost like it's really coming out of the section now? Whereas on the desktop, it was only like a bit. Yeah, okay, they're fine. You're making clear what you're doing there. Yeah, just your spacing for your section, make it consistent, or the padding, however you want to do it. See the spacing here? See that spacing? That's kind of, that's good. That's decent spacing, but on the desktop, it's a bit too spaced out. And then we get to here. I've already said my bit about the buttons. Interesting. Ah, have you done it then? Have you changed that to white? Okay, I'll double check it when we go back, when we refresh it. But, just get that to be dead on. So your dyslexia consulting, I think you've got to nudge that negative left margin, right? Take it over to the left. Let's just close that. Let's go back to the website because I think you're working on it as we're talking. Yeah, see, look, it's nudge your logo to the left, negative, all right? But yeah, overall it's pretty good. You just need to make a few changes here and there. See, I notice, Louis, I notice. 10 minutes, we've done that really quickly. I hope that helps you a little bit, my friend. Okay? I hope that helps. Boom! We just did another live review. We did one of these live reviews yesterday as well. And this is why we do the lives. We can talk about crap. We can talk about whatever rubbish comes into our mind as long as we don't offend anyone. And we can do live site reviews. That's why it's cool, right? It's about interacting and engaging with your community, with your audience. I love you guys, girls, everyone. I love you all. Why? Because you subscribe. You come and watch, you interact, you engage. We all get on. No probs. And of course, Victor, if you're watching this, I'm more chilled out when I do these than when I do maybe the 5-day challenges or when I do my YouTube videos. Because you don't know who's watching. And you've got to be very careful how you present. But when I do the lives, look, if you're here on the live, I'm going to be real. This is me. I'm here. Right? Oh, the one I was using on my screen. So I've got a MacBook, right? I do Command-Shift-5 and I get this. So if I want to record a screen, I do that and I can record. If I want to do a screen capture, I can do a screenshot of that. So if I want to do a screen recording, because I want to show someone something, I can hit record or do a full screen, right? Or capture. But what's so cool about this is that as I do this, look at it. Look, can you see the values appearing? Look at that, the value. Oh no, sorry, you can't see it. I just realised you can't see it. Sorry. Let me just, sorry, here we go. Yeah. So here's the tool I use, right? I can do a screen recording of the whole screen or a section, or I can do a screen capture. Now look at this when I move my mouse. Can you see the values? Look at that. Like that. Super, super good. So you asked a question, Louis, he might have missed it. So your question to Louis was about, is he using Calendly? Where do you mean, though? On his website? Is the Calendly used for booking free plugin? Yeah, Calendly's free if you integrate it. I don't think he's got Calendly on his website. Are you talking about Calendly on Louis' website? Are you talking about Louis' website? But yeah, Calendly's free. If you upgrade, you can have people pay for an appointment. Because there's no Calendly on here. Right, let's just check how we're doing. How are you doing? Dun, 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 dun. Right, I haven't even got around to sorting out my website. Got to sort out the slightly annoying thing as to why is it that on my website at the moment I have a little bit of an issue. And I don't know if anyone else has ever come across this issue. So I am missing basically all of these. In fact, I'll show you. I'll show you what I'm missing. Can you see here the section? Look at that. Can you see these? They're gone. They're gone. What happened? Where they gone? If I go over to, like, look here, they're gone. But everything else is still here. If I add a social sharing icon, they are there. Everything is there. But where the heck is my section icons? Where they gone? Where have they gone? Just got to sort that out. Hey Ayushman, because we've already done a review and I need to sort something out, alright, I'll do one more, and that'll be it for any more reviews today. Email me on info@websquadron.co.uk, info@websquadron.co.uk. Oh no, by the way, Louis, you know, if I'm looking at it on my normal screen, big screen over here, yeah, there is white spacing, right? There is spacing there and all of that, okay? It's fine. It's just because I'm using the MacBook, right? When you use the MacBook, it's the MacBook Air. It's not so much, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, all right? So info@websquadron.co.uk if you want me to look at your website, Ayushman. Calendly, he might be using it somewhere else, but it's not on there. Calendly is free. It's free to use. You log into calendly.com, you install it, then you can use a plugin to present it. You can just go to Calendly and get the embed code if you want. You don't have to use the plugin. In fact, I don't even know why people use the plugin for that. You don't really need it. So if anyone's ever come across that issue with why in Elementor the icons for the sections are missing, please let me know, because I'm about to go and regenerate and crap like that and just go, what's going on? But if anyone's ever come across that, please do let me know, because it's obviously got me a bit like, what's going on here? What's this all about? Why is it doing that? It should not do that. Right? What the hell's going on, people? What the hell is going on? What's going on now? There, people, cars and stuff. So you're talking about the booking page, are you? Let me see if I can see what he's referring to. So, the booking page. What booking page? Is it the test? Where's the booking page? Do you have a booking page, Louis? Am I missing something here? What website are you looking at, Ahmed? Are you sure you're on the right website? No, we don't do Webflow. We don't use I don't use Webflow. I don't use anything except Elementor, and I'll tell you why. I don't like to try and learn lots and lots of different tools. It's like for spreadsheets, I only use Excel. I'm a big Mac user, but I don't use 123. I don't use any of that, Mac stuff, whatever. I just use Microsoft Word. So if I decide I'm going to use a certain tool, I use it everywhere. So I use Elementor. I do not use Webflow, Divi, Beaver Builder, Oxygen, don't care. I would rather be a master designer, an expert in one tool than know bits and pieces about lots of tools, because it's just like every time there's an update or a change, you got to then be on top of it. And if you start building websites for your clients in different tools, it gets messy. Do you mean the test? Do you mean the dyslexia test? Are you talking about that page? you talking about the dyslexia test page, Ahmed? What are you talking about? Oh, is he talking about that? Oh, courses for adults. Yeah, the dyslexia test one. Yeah. No. That is. That's a quiz. That's not Calendly. That's a quiz. I can't what plugin that is, but it's a quiz one, isn't it? Am I right? Am I right? Oh, Infinity Program. I'll give up now. Right, let me just check. Someone's asked a question about WooCommerce. WooCommerce. Just got to quickly send someone a link about a video. Let me just give him a timestamp, copy. Boom. Just helped someone out with another video. There we go. Cool. Yeah. Hey, David. How you doing? Hey, David. Do I have a website about what? About quizzes? Nope. Don't have one about quizzes. But you can easily Google or go to YouTube. There's bound to be someone. And also it depends on what kind of quiz you want to do. It all depends on what kind of quiz you want to do. It's got to reply to someone. I'm not ignoring anyone, by the way. I'm just going to quickly reply to this and just give me 30 seconds. Alongside a fixed sidebar. Right, Photoshop. Man, I loved Photoshop when I first started using it. CS3 is when I first started using it in 1990. No, not 1990. What am I saying? 2007 when I first started using it. God, I loved it. I loved doing all my drawings and all of that and all this malarkey, all of this funky stuff. Absolutely loved it. Digital art, DeviantArt, all that stuff. Totally. Hey, George. I was having a great day. My morning was wrecked a bit because of someone having an issue with their website, but it's because they haven't done something I told them to do, and I've told them they've got to go sort it out now. But yeah, I love Photoshop. Love it. I love just drawing and creating images and pictures. I still love it so much. Super awesome. Hey Prabir, how you doing? You good? Whoa! Stormy weather rain piling down here at the moment. Seriously pounding rain at the minute. What's your I tell you what, so in 2007 I spent I think it was about £1,300. I spent a ridiculous amount of money on a Wacom Cintiq. It was the 13 one as well. And I remember my wife going ballistic at me. And I was like, it's my money. You buy what you want with your money. I buy what I want with mine, okay? And when I hooked that up to Photoshop and it put the screen on here. And this is, you can get loads more devices now. But back then, Wacom Cintiq, right? You got an LED screen on there, and you can literally, as you draw, you're watching the draw. You're not looking at a screen as you draw. No, it's on the screen, and you're drawing and doing art. And man, I was on that every day. I was scribbling and doing drawings. Don't worry, David. No, good to have you, Prabir. Glad you're here. I mean, these live chats, at the minute I do them nearly every day, don't I think? And these are just an opportunity for us to talk, share, let some steam off, review things, websites, whatever. You know, we're just talking to each other, having fun. We're just having fun. Right, do not go anywhere. I'm just going to quickly run down to get something to eat. Okay, I'll be back in 2 minutes, all right? Do not run it. Do not leave me. Stay here. Hey, what's up, people? I'm back. Just got some peanuts and a can, because this has been open since 9:15, and it's lost its fizz. It's gone, lost its fizz. So let's move on to the can. GG Allen 222. What's that? Yep. So that's my protein bar. The Nature Valley protein bar. That's clear. And about roughly 20 grams of peanuts. I don't like to eat a lot of carbs, or I don't like to eat rice, pastas, or breads a lot. I don't really touch bread, anything like that anymore. I mean, I lost 4 stone about 9 years ago, and all I did, I didn't go gym. I didn't have time to go to the gym. I didn't have time. I really didn't. I was working solid at the NHS in analytics. I didn't have time. I know that's an excuse, but I didn't have time. I really didn't. And all I did, right, was stop drinking full fat Coke. You know, your red can, the full fat Coke. Stop buying, in the morning you might have a chocolate bar. maybe, whatever, Twix, whatever, you know, you're at work, you just get something to eat. Lunchtime, you might have another chocolate bar, whatever. I cut down on cakes, bread, rice, pasta, cut down massively. Full fat Coke. I dropped 4 stone in 6 months. And I didn't go gym. And people were like, what? Are you ill? Are you dying? I was like, no, I'm just cut out carbs, sugar. That's it. So when I see loads of my friends going to the gym and they're not completely losing weight, and then I still see them like having sugar or whatever, I go, what are you doing? Like, if I go to McDonald's, I will get a triple cheeseburger. Triple cheeseburger with cheese and meat. But I take the bun off. Go jing. So all I'm mainly getting is, yes, there is fat in there. Yes, there is protein in there. But I gear my body up to have not many carbs. And if you don't have carbs, your body then consumes or uses the fat to generate energy and whatnot and all that other stuff, right? Because if you eat salty food, if you eat carbs, this isn't carbs, but if you have loads of carbs, carbohydrates, and you have salty food, the salt in your food makes your body latch onto the carbs and keep it. And it creates water. It basically stores water. So if you have a lot of weight and you want to get rid of it, you cut down your carbs and your salty food. Because the salt is latching onto the water. Flab, that's what it is, okay? So, there's my lesson. Yep, full fat Coke. I mean, my God. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I sometimes have 4 or 5 cans a day. That's not good. I'm not going to lie. It's not good. But imagine 4 or 5 cans of full fat Coke every day. Because I love my Coke. I can't lie. I love my Coke. Imagine doing that. So I know this is not the best substitute, but Coke Zero, Pepsi Max, there is no sugar. Yes, it's not healthy, but I'm not sticking sugar in me. And there are so many people I know, they go, oh my God, another fizzy drink. And they're drinking a glass of orange juice. You know when you get the boxes of Tropicana? And I'm like, how many glasses have you had that? Oh, I had one for breakfast, I have one for lunch, and I'm having one now. So I say, you've had 3 big glasses. Yeah. I said, do you know how much sugar there is in there? And they're like, oh, but it's natural sugar. I'm like, no, there is no such thing as good sugar. Anyone out there who goes, oh, but the sugar came from an apple or a pear or a banana. There is no such good thing as sugar. So I'm going, you've put in, I mean, did you know when you have a glass of Tropicana orange, that has more sugar in it than a can of full fat Coke? Did you know that? So you're better off having the full fat Coke. What? What is going on here? Maybe that's what I should do my YouTube videos on. Forget Elementor, forget WordPress, forget all this crap. Let's just focus on sugary food. And water. Of course, that's the thing I do need to do more of, though. I do need to drink more water. But yeah, if you're struggling to lose weight, cut down on breads, naan breads, whatever, wraps. Cut down on carbs, pasta, full fat Cokes, cakes, sugar, all of that stuff, right? This has got chocolate in. Right? But this is 10 grams of carbs for a whole bar. I had half of it in the morning and I'm having half of it now. I've made it last 3.5 hours. This has got 10 grams of protein as well. So eventually, in the day, I am not going to have more than 25 grams of carbs a day. That's 10 grams of my 25 gone. I'm very careful. And I will eat lots more protein. It works. It works. I've got to check. Is the light... I'm just going to check the light's not too glaring at the moment. I mean, I do. I mean, now I've had a bad back for nearly 20 years. And I'm trying to build my muscles up, but my trouble is when my back goes, I have to take a 2-week break from doing my bench presses and all of that. And then my muscles just go, which is so annoying, and my chest and all of that. But when I do press-ups, I can hit 80 press-ups in one go. Well, not one go. You're doing 80. 80 non-stop. I can do that. And sit-ups, I have to be careful of my back. But, when you're lying back and then your legs are bent in the air, and you do this with your legs, or what you do is when you're doing sit-ups, right, your legs are straight in the air like that. And when you come up, you bend them down like that. When you do sit-ups like that and you're doing this with your legs, boy, does that hurt. And I can hit about 60 of them, and then I'm just dead. Ah, yeah, Bearbles, hazelnut nougat protein bar. I don't think I've had that one. The ones I go for, I go for this one. Nature Valley protein bar. Woo, can't even rip the packet. So 10 grams of carbs, but it's got 10 grams of protein. And it's like a guilty pleasure because you still get a bit of that chocolatey-ness to it. So you're not completely missing out and all that. What am I working on today, David? Sorry, I just saw your message. I'm trying to sort out a little bit of an issue on my website. I can still use my website and do whatever I want, but let me show you what the issue is. Right? You see over here? Look at this. All of these icons are still here. They have gone. And it's like going, what the heck is going on here? Where have they gone? What is this all about? So I'm just trying to sort that out. Because I'm like this, like I was like this last night. What the heck's going on here? I've regenerated, I've double checked everything, and it's got me really, really confused. So I'm just going to go into settings and double check. Oh no, I'm just a bit rattled. I'm going, what's this all about? So George is saying open the console. What do you mean? Yeah, I need to purge the site on SiteGround as well, by the way. I'm just double checking something in the back end as well. Good point, actually. Yeah, so when I view it in Navigator, Navigator is fine. Right, Navigator is fine, but you're still missing the icons. Still missing the icons. I think it's I think it might be one of the plugins, but the funny thing is, on all the other websites where I have exactly the same plugin, there is no issue. So I'm just going to do my SiteGround refresh, because I discovered this last night and I haven't done a SiteGround refresh yet. You know, purging. Purge the website. Purge, purge, purge. Sorry if you can hear the crunching of the peanuts. That ain't nice, is it? Who wants to hear that? Who wants to hear crunching of peanuts? Yeah, so purging hasn't done it. I'm wondering if it is it's auto-optimized. Which is a bit strange if it is. I'd be surprised if it was auto-optimized, but then again, you see JavaScripting. Sometimes there's always like something that just throws it off. Yeah, it's not auto-optimized. I might just contact Elementor support and say, hey guys, can you just double check it? Let me know what you think. But it's just an odd one. What's odd for me is that other test websites or whatever got exactly the same plugins, exactly the same updates. They're all fine. But this one has just gone a little bit funny. And I'm wondering now if it's actually to do with Font Awesome 4. I don't use SG Optimizer, George. So even though I use SiteGround, I don't use SG Optimizer. I think SG Optimizer is rubbish. I don't think SG Optimizer is as good as Auto-Optimize. Got some in my mouth then. Bit of fluff. See, I don't think it's as good. SG Optimizer. I used to think it was really good, and then I stopped using it. I was like, ugh, this is ugly. Yeah, I'm not fussed. I'm just going to contact Elementor support and say, hey, what do you think this is? It's weird. It's a weird one. It's a weird one. If I ever discover what the problem is, I will let you all know. Because I couldn't even find a solution to it online. Like, has someone had this problem before? What is going on here? But yeah, it's annoying, isn't it, when something happens and it doesn't affect you working on the website or editing it, but it's just one of those little things that you go, what's that all about? What's going on there? I don't like it when stuff like that happens. I don't like it. Oh no, that's all. Oh, the cache has all been cleared. That's all been cleared, George. It's all been cleared. It has all been cleared. Trust me on that one. I'm just gonna log back in anyway. And just try to regenerate and all that again. Regenerate. Just edit any page. Edit. The broom icon. The broom icon. What icon are you talking about there? Oh yeah, no, yeah. It's sorry, you mean the broom? Yeah, that's done. The cache. I've got it open here. My cache bit's here. So every time I do a change, I'm hitting the dynamic, the mem cache, all of that. But no, it's just not showing. What, and the fact that's like the fact that every other page is kind of like, you know, the social sharing icons are showing, accordion icons are showing, you can still see all the widgets. It's not missing anywhere else except there. That is just what's got me a little bit perplexed. It really just doesn't make sense at all. Does not make hold on, I have spotted something. Now then. Oh no, I'm talking rubbish. Icon list. What about icon list? Yeah, something dodgy has gone on. I don't know what. I'm sure I'll work it out, or it will self-correct itself, or something. I wonder. I'm just talking random words here now, aren't I? I wonder. But I am wondering about something now. Let me just check the code snippets. I think I know what it is. I think it's this. Right, it's because I think I've got a bit of code in my code snippets. So, I think it's one of these two. So let me make a copy of this, put it in here. The 40 wasn't gone, but the cat came back the very next day. I think it's one of these code snippets I've got. So I've got a code snippet, and what the code snippet does, it basically removes elemental icons for something. Yeah! Can you believe it? It was this code. It was this code snippet. It was that code snippet. It was that. Damn it. Basically, that's to helps your page speed score. But basically, what it does is it's so powerful, it was knocking it out of the editor screen as well. Can you believe that? Can you believe it? How stupidly annoying. Can you believe it? Something for performance, to help your performance. And what the did it do? It took out my website. Anyway, I'm glad I got there. I'm glad I found it. Code snippet. Oh. There's some of the areas where I think Elementor still needs to improve on in terms of, like, you know, it needs to make it better in terms of how we shouldn't have to do a lot of these extra stuff, in my opinion. It should be straight out the box. Some of this performance stuff built in. You know, a button somewhere that says, right, okay, you can stop this being loaded or whatever. And it doesn't matter. the E icons can knock your score down by like 4 or 5% on page speed. Did you know that? It can knock your score down, which is not always good. How are we doing, everyone? Are we all doing good still, hey? Are we all still alive? Am I still live, by the way? I think I am, aren't I? I'm still live, aren't I? I'm still streaming, aren't I? Am I still streaming? Yeah, I'm still streaming. It's alright. For a moment I thought I wasn't. You know when you close down a window? So my YouTube live stream window was shut down. I was like, oh, hold on. Am I just talking to myself then for a moment? Yeah. Living the dream. I wish I was living a dream. I feel like my life is a dream sometimes. My whole life is just a dream. Ooh, what's gone on here? Come on. Come on, come on, load up, load up. Okay, well, cool. I feel happier now knowing that that web page is now okay, because it was last night. I was like this, sitting in bed, going, "What's happened here? How come it's just there? Everything else on the website is fine, but when I hit the section, what black magic is this? Who has cursed my website?" But it's all fine now. What did I want to be when I grew up? I wanted to work in graphic design, logos and comics. I love drawing and stuff like that, creating things. Wanted to do that. And the other thing is I wanted to go into acting. I used to love doing drama. I used to love, like, playing parts. I used to love putting myself into a role, embrace the role, and play different characters. Play, dodgy characters or happy characters or just really, really serious, miserable characters. People you just don't like. I wanted to go into acting, but my parents, they didn't support me with drama or my graphical. They wanted me to go into, like, when it got to A levels, they made me do maths, chemistry, biology. They made me do those. I liked biology, I liked maths, but as an A level, I couldn't give two shits. I like the subjects, but I don't really want to be. I don't want to be sat there learning Newton's law of motion. I need to understand the speed and direction of this peanut going into my mouth. I don't care. Chemistry. Has anyone here done chemistry A levels? Chemistry A levels? Flipping heck. I hated that class. I was like, oh my god. All I know is that if you have a fizzy drink and you have like, I don't know, magnesium or whatever, it's going to explode. That's all I know, right? That's all I need to know. But to be able to now, at the age of 43, kind of do what I want to do with web design and videos and training and networking and all that, that's more me than in an office managing a team, NHS. I loved all that, analytics, I love all that, but there comes a point where I'm like, for 20 years of my life, or half my life so far, this is what I've been doing. Is this what, do I want to keep doing this until I hit 65 and then I retire? And then go, hold on, I wish I'd done something else. So now I've got 20 odd years to be to have a happier life with less stress and do what I want. I think. I know. I went through a phase just before Christmas where for a week I did not have Pepsi Max, and I was actually okay. I just had like sparkling water. So it's water but sparkling with a little bit of flavour. That was nice. And then I think it was on the following week, I was like, I could do with just a bottle of Pepsi Max. Got a bottle and boom, I'm back on it again. So I know I can do it. I just have to be consistent. Just gotta be consistent. That's the name of the game. I'll tell you what, I really hate page speed insights with how even on a big bloody screen, right, you got to scroll. Does anyone else get annoyed by that? You got to scroll down to see the actual breakdown. Like, for God's sake, why don't they change it so you get the breakdown of your contentful page, the 6 metrics. You get them right at the top. Or, how about they split it? So you got like your metrics here and then you got the recommendations here, right? Column 2. Like, they've built this for a pixel. So on the desktop, right? On the bloody desktop, it's like 960 pixels wide. Who has a monitor that's 960 pixels wide? You would think that the people that build the page speed insights are actual web designers, but I don't think they are. Does anyone else get annoyed by that? You go to page speed insights and you got to scroll down. I don't like Diet Coke. Tried it. There's a distinct flavour to Diet Coke, just like Diet Pepsi. There's a distinctness about them, which is, it just feels weak, Whereas, I tell you what, I was not a fan of Pepsi. I loved my Coke. And when I moved on to Coke Zero, I was like, yeah, it's okay. Coke Zero's a bit funny, but it's all right. And then someone said, you got to try Pepsi Max. And I was like, and I tried it. And oh my God. I love Pepsi Max. Anyone out there that only ever drinks full fat Coke, red Coke, or whatever, right? Or Coke Zero, because you love Coke. And so many of my friends, I've said to them, do Pepsi Max. They now drink just Pepsi Max as well. Yeah, exactly. It's just Diet Coke drinks, they have this, it just tastes so fake. It's like it just reminds me of like Panda Cola. Really cheap Coke. It just tastes like that. And when people say to me, Diet Coke, I go, ugh. 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 You're the kind of person that would eat a burger that is stone cold. But we wouldn't do that. Just looking at someone outside taking a photo of something. Not sure what they're doing. Anyway. Panda Cola, hey? Those are the days. When your mum brought home Panda Cola, you were like, my God, are things really that bad? Do we really have no money? You know, oh God, they were bad. And the worst thing was when my mum thought it was really cool to buy mini Cokes. So she'd get like an 8-pack, but the Coke bottles, right? So let's say that's a normal can, right? They were like about that high, right? You just had to open it and go, and it was empty. You're like, what the hell? What's the point in this? What did you just buy? You know, you open it and go, maybe 2 sips, 2 gulps, gone. I might as well drink my own blood. Panda Cola. Terrible. The pandas can keep their cola. We don't want panda, I want Panda Cola. Sorry, Daniel. I keep intermittently drinking, not drinking, looking at messages. So you've just sent a message. Okay, so you're saying you've sent a message. Ask her, but Gasso went to the place of messages go when you're not a friend of someone. Oh right, okay, hold on. Let me just double check. Let me check the message. When did you send the message to David? When did you send it? When did you send it, my friend? Message requests. Can you send it? Can you send it again? I don't think I've got it. Can you send me a friend request, David? Daniel, sorry. Not David, Daniel. Can you send me a friend request? And does it come under the same name you're using now? On Monday? I'm not sure about that. Can you send it again? Send it again. I kid you not, okay? My inbox, I answer, stuff comes in. My Facebook, my LinkedIn, my Twitter, doing live chats, talking to you guys. There's always something coming in. Always something. You just sent hi. Nothing's coming through, mate. Yeah, nothing's coming through. I've got one spam Facebook message, but I know who that is. That person's definitely spam, and they're not. I'm never speaking to them. But no, yours aren't coming through yet. No, yes. So what happens is when you're not friends with someone, they go. So when you go to Messenger, it's then message requests, and then it goes into there. Right, I'm going to do a search for you, Daniel. Okay, so it's Daniel Berkovich, right? Yeah? Is that your name on... I'm just trying to find you online. Does your middle name begin with M? M. Does your middle name begin with M? M. Yeah, that's you. Right, okay. Let me just click you. I'm going to hit a message to you. There you go. Look, now it's come through. There. So I've found you. Now I've got you. Got you now, okay? We got there. And the world is a better place for me and for you. What's this? Email. Nah, I don't want to know about that. I do want to say to everyone though, we do loads of videos YouTube, right? If you have a blog or you like to share stuff on your social media, whatever, please feel free to share any videos you find useful. So we did a video about how to get clients. We did a video yesterday about rank math. No, the day before actually, on rank math, how to use that with Elementor or WordPress generally. And we did a video today released about WooCommerce. WooCommerce payments, Stripe and PayPal. All right, for settings and what you need to do. And important stuff about business PayPal as well. If you got a blog, please write your blog, whatever you want to write, and then put a link to the video. All right, you're allowed to do that. I don't mind. It's great for me and it's great for you. You know, so if you want to share your blog or put something on it or whatever, do it. It's all right. I don't mind. If you want to embed any of my YouTube videos on your blog website or whatever, share something, whatever, right? Do it. It's okay. Okay, I don't mind. And if it means that people are going to your website because you're putting the pages and it's indexed and Google finds it, so you might say, look, how to do this or how to do that. If you want to do that, I don't care. Do it. All right? I'm not going to say, oh, hold on. Your website is benefiting from my video. I don't care, because if you're benefiting by people visiting you, social media, LinkedIn, whatever, and they get to watch my videos too, I benefit as well. So it's like win-win for everyone, right? So I'm not sensitive like that. Right, so have you asked your question? Ask your question. Go on, put your question on there. I can answer it now if you want. So if you put your question either here in the chat or here, go for it. Put your question in. Ask your question. Unless it's something really secretive and you only want to talk about it here, then just do it in the Facebook, okay? And just say, please don't share. And I won't share, okay? I'm just going to disappear for 2 minutes to have a slash. And I think you know what a slash is. But it's basically, I'm just going to nip to the loo. But I'm just having a slash, okay? Give me 2 minutes. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Do not go away. Hey, I'm back. Okay, Dan, let's have a look at this question. You're new to EL Pro, and I want to know what's possible to do. In the main page, latest posts, use the blog widget, where the first one is without subheader, and then the rest I want to create a page of my blog. So where the first one is without a subheader. What do you mean by subheader? Do you mean when it's missing the title of the blog post? You might need to, what you might need to do, right, is grab a bit of paper, do a scribble, and just send me a picture in the messenger, all right, of what you're after. I think I know what you want. And yes, it is possible, I think, but I need to kind of visualize it, okay? So just scribble and draw down, what do you mean, okay? Just put that down. Yeah, what you can do that. You can do that. So what you'd have is you'd have your blog post, right? You'd have a blog post, right? You might do it 4 times on a page, say, right? And then when you add the blog, not the blog, it's called the posts widget. When you add the posts widget, in the first tab for content, at the bottom is query. In the query, you pick your category. And then you can decide, right, you're going to put it in date order, descending date order from the date it was created. And then you say 3 or 4, whatever you're going to pick. So then it will pull through the latest 3 or 4. So whenever you add a post for driving, the driving category will have that post. When you do one for flying, the flying category, it will then come through. So if you go to the page, it has a title, but not the other title. I'm not sure what I mean. I'm not sure what you mean though. If you go to the page, it has a title. If you draw out what you want for how you want it to look on the single post, the actual post page, and how you want it to look on the blog page where you have the categories, if you can draw it out, I can advise you better, okay? Because I get what you're saying. I think I know what you're saying, but I just want to be sure, yeah? But YouTube doesn't allow you to share images. Even I can't share an image. If I try and share an image, it fails. It fails. But yeah, so it's really annoying. Yeah, so basically what you're doing is, right, okay? So basically what you're doing is, you need to watch this video, okay? You need to watch this video. All right? Inspector Gadget. Right, you need to watch... Woo! You need to watch this video. All right? Watch this, because what you're doing is you are offsetting a blog post. You're going to have one blog post in the middle, okay, right, the latest post. So it's just this big one here will just show one post, latest post. Doesn't matter what category it is or whatever, you can pick a category if you want. It's one big post here. Underneath you will have every other post, but in the query you put -1. Is it -1? Yeah, I think it's -1. -1 means show me every other post except the very first one, because your very first one is now here. Okay, but watch that video I've just sent you, okay? And I'm going to stick it in there here as well, okay? So you need to watch this. It's called offsetting posts. That's what you need to watch. Watch that, okay? That will tell you what you do. That will tell you what you do there. And when it comes to the post where you're at the bottom showing, you know, the excerpts and details like that, you do that within the post. All right, you do that within the post and you'll be fine. Okay, you'll be fine. Bum ch ba bum ch ba dum bum bum ba bum bum ba da ba da bum. Did you know we've been live for 2 hours and 20 minutes today? 2 hours and 20 minutes. God, I do talk a lot, don't I? I can be super annoying with my sound effects. Just check some. What's this? Someone has said something. Yeah, not maybe sure. Maybe I'm just being. Yeah, so I'm just double checking some comments here. Maybe I've Don't worry, Dan. Okay, the question that's just come through. Just give me 1 minute. I've just got to double check something here. Something that Dan said about the face. So you're saying the face, it has the title of the blog. What do you mean face? But not the rest of the text? Yeah, don't worry. When you offset, yeah, your first one, okay, don't worry. Your first one, you can make it look however you want. All right? And this is where you need to you can use the dynamic tags as well when you do stuff like this. You can do all this. Don't worry, it's all possible. Right, question just come in. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. So we're going to say, not a design question. How does the domain extension influence the site performance and indexing? Do you find difference between .com? No, there's no difference. Yeah, Daniel, what happens is you can add an image, right? No, you add an image, a blank image, and then you have the stacks. It looks like this. There's an image that looks like that. It looks like stacks. It's actually it's more like this. It's like that. In the bottom right corner, I think it is. You click that, and then you click featured image. And then what you do is you can modify it so it's always pulling through the latest image. But the post widget, you can work this out. So don't worry, okay? We can get there with that. It is possible to do. Right, .com, Blaggervest. .com, .net, .eu, all of that doesn't make a difference. Makes no difference. In the old days, if you were .com, if you were .co.uk, it would be quicker for website performance if you were based in the UK than if you use .com. But it makes no difference whatsoever unless the extension is very, very specific to the location. So let's say let's say the server is on Easter Island and your extension is EI, right? Easter Island. And you're accessing the website from London. Unless the EI server is piggybacking on other servers worldwide, which is how servers tend to work anyway, they're all sharing bits and pieces. It could be slow in the UK, but super quick on Easter Island. Right? But all the others, AI, com, .net, no difference. I seriously do not spot any difference. In fact, it matters more how fast your internet is. And your Wi-Fi and your router and that's probably going to affect it more. Yeah, what Dan is saying. So things like that, .gov.uk, .edu, anything like that. Anything that is specific to like an organisation. Because they won't really be doing supersonic. Right, okay, a lot of government places, councils in England, they have a server room with tons of kit.
but it's great for that location, that city. When you move out across the world, that server, it's not built to like be super, super cool and super quick. If you're across the world, it'll work, but there might be a little bit of a delay. I hope that answers the question. Hey, James. How you doing? How you doing? Right, let me just check some messages. Blah, 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 blah. I think I've got to do something, haven't I? Here. Yeah, got to do something here. Do, do, do. If I rule the world. If I rule the world. Right, let me just gotta submit a video to someone. Go on, Dan. What's your other question? Go for it. This is why we're here, everyone. But if you got questions, sorry. If you got questions or whatever, just ask. Just ask. Some of the YouTube video adverts that pop up are so amateurish, they make me laugh. There's someone who keeps coming up, right? And he goes, I'm going to teach you how to do Google Ads like a boss. I'm going to show you what to do. Blah, 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 blah. I don't think you have a clue, mate. Some of these Google adverts, they're throwing money away. So Dan, recommendation for image sizes for Hero. Okay. So I always go for desktop 1920 by 1080. Standard. 1920 by 1080. I just go for standard like that. For your blog post, if you're going to use the image as a full width Hero banner on the blog post page, again, you want to go 1920, 1080. If, however, you're only going to be using your image, which is about that big or that big, whatever, measure it up, you know, with on the Mac, you can do it using the screenshot tool, or you can use like a pixel ruler. If you've got a Windows, you can install that. Just do that. It all depends. I mean, if you're going to do a full width banner for your images, right, or your Hero, then you go 1920 by 1080. Definitely do that. Still compress it to a JPEG or a WebP, right? If you're going to do a smaller image, work out what your size is, you know, boxed width or whatever you're doing. If it only needs to be that big or that big, whatever, get it that size and only load it up. You can load a big image into WordPress Media Library and then hit scale and scale it. So you might say, okay, I don't want it to be bigger than 300 pixels high. You change it and it will do it for you. You might need to crop it or adjust it. That's what you do. But we've got videos on that as well. We've got videos on image scaling and image optimization and responsiveness as well. Okay, we've got videos on all that. It is all in our YouTube channel. It's all in our YouTube channel. What's going on with my hair here? What's going on with my hair? Sometimes I hit the wrong strand. So it is there, all right? It is there. You can't miss it. Do 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 do. I R Dun, dun, dun. submit. Cool. Are you Mr. Singh, Shivam? Are you the Mr. Singh who creates the duplicate that plugin? Because I recommend the duplicate that plugin. You know the one? Everyone uses it. Are you Mr. Singh? Tell me. Are you the guy who made that plugin? Because your name is Shivam Singh. Are you the same person? Duplicate that. No, duplicate this. What's it called? Duplicate that? I can't remember now. Is it duplicate that? Duplicate that plugin. Oh man, is it called duplicate that or duplicate this? Come on, what is it? 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 No, you're not that. You're not. What is it called? What is it called? Duplicate page. Sorry, it's called duplicate page now. Duplicate page, that is the plugin you want to use, right? It is super, super good. All right, that is the plugin you want to use. Duplicate page, right? It's lightweight. It is good. I remember someone telling me they installed Happy add-ons because they wanted to duplicate the page. And I was like, you what? I said, what else do you use on Happy add-ons? They went, nothing. But I can duplicate the page. And I was like, get rid of that. Just use duplicate page. You're adding in a plugin with loads of bloat and stuff just so you can duplicate the page. You know, bang, bang, kick, punch, get out of here. That's what I had to say to them. That's what I had to say to them. You know, don't they know what they're doing? Damn them. Urgh. I tell you one of the things about page speed insights which always gets on my nerves. You know, and sometimes it knocks the score down a bit and it says, because of your largest contentful paint element. And the image I've got is the exact right size it needs to be, 300 pixels wide. There's no issues with the size or anything like that. But because that's the biggest image above the fold, it goes, image. And it just like winds me up. Page speed insights is too sensitive for its own good, in my opinion. Because sometimes my website on the mobile hits 99% on the mobile. And then it goes to 88. And then it goes to 92. Then it goes to 99. Then it goes back to 88. 80, you know, and you're like going, stop messing me around. Taxonomies through a front-end form with Jet Engine. No. And I'll tell you why. I don't use Jet Engine or Jetpack or any jet stuff. I haven't found a massive need for it. Have you Googled it? Have you Googled it or have you emailed or asked them? Oh, register taxonomies. Can you explain a bit more what you're trying to get out of registering them, though? What are you trying to achieve with registering them? Just so I can make sure I give you the best answer. I mean, normally though, is like I don't worry too much about that because I use rank math, and rank math is kind of, you know, going through and indexing and doing all that, but I don't really see a massive need to go and get another solution. I'm just checking something though. Yeah, because even rank math says that, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that answers your question, James. I don't think it does, but I've never found a need to go massively into detail or depth with anything like that. Ever. Ever, ever. No way! We're just one away from 4,100 subscribers. Just one more. It was 4,100 and I've lost one. I think some people have said to me, "Oh, you're doing too many lives," but I don't know about you. I don't mind talking. I like it. I like answering questions and stuff like that. I don't mind that. But some people have said, "Oh, you're doing a load of lives," but it's a bit like gives a chance for people to get involved. So James, real estate project. Client needs to register neighborhoods. I was developing a front end panel so we can register properties, but around to issue neighbors cannot be added by the front end. Yeah, I mean, I can't answer that about. It all depends on how you're doing your my listing or how you're building it. I can't really answer that. But if you're using rank math, okay. It depends on how you're building it. I suppose it's a plugin or a theme, and if so, I would double check with the theme or the plugin developer. But if it's a category or a tag or something, rank math will handle, all of that. But yeah. You my man, George. You the man. I know you like Divi, so we're like arch enemies. You're my nemesis. But you the man. But I know you use Elementor too. And I'm hoping by the end, by Christmas, you will never use Divi again. But I don't think that's possible. I think you'll still continue using it, won't you? Who am I kidding? Arch enemies. No, I know we're not. Should I tell you guys something? I must be going for a toilet break every half hour at the moment, and that is a good thing. Do you know that? That is not a bad thing. You know why? Because I had quite a lot of carbs on the not the weekend, Friday and Saturday. And if you're going to the toilet to urinate a lot, it means you're getting rid of the water in your body. So when you lose weight, people go, "Oh, they think you're going to do a number 2. No, you're actually going to do number 1s. You're losing water, right? So when you're losing weight or whatever, you're losing water. And that's a good thing, okay? Good. Now, cheers, James. And I mean, look, I get people asking me, can you do a video on X? Can you do a video on Y? And if it's a really specialized thing they've asked for, and it's going to take me time to work out a solution, I sometimes say I can't do that. But if I know there's something people really want, I will do a video. So people really wanted to know how to get a client. We did a video. People really wanted to know about rank math. We did a video. I know loads of people that are struggling with WooCommerce. They go, payments, Stripe, PayPal, what do I do? We just did a video for that as well. But we do like to focus on Elementor a lot. Yeah, definitely Elementor. A lot. But yeah, if if anyone here, if you ever want to share any of the videos, please be my guest and do it. let people know. You know, share content. We are not against that. Okay? We are not against that at all. Right, just checking some of the... So we're running our 5-day challenge. Started on Monday. Today's day 2. I do a call at 5 p.m. UK time every day, live chat, but it's only for this private group. So I have a lot on. Too many people on the Elementor group still keep saying, you know, for WooCommerce, use Astra. And I don't think you need that. Right? You seriously don't. Hello? And some of the new things you get in Elementor Pro now to customize more WooCommerce stuff, you don't need Astra. Seriously, I'm telling you. You get what you get with Astra is like a sidebar, but it's a rubbish sidebar. Use the Themify plugin. It's a plugin, Themify, for filters, shop filters. It's wicked. Right, really cool. That's it. You don't need Astra Pro. The Astra Pro widget for filtering is so pants. You don't need Astra. You just need Hello. I know not everyone will agree me on that, but I just don't see the excitement with why Ocean WP, Astra, Cadence, you don't need them. If you've got Elementor Pro, if you've got Elementor, but not Pro, I can understand. If you're learning about websites and design, I can understand because you're going to look at the templates and demos. If you've got Elementor Pro and you're using Astra, you don't need it. Cheers, Jason. Hope your kids are doing okay. Half term. Cheers, David. Let me just give this video to someone. Because the problem I have is someone puts a message saying, should I, you know, I'm using Astra. Is that okay? And everyone's going, yeah. And I'm like, advise them with why they should not use, why. I'm not saying don't use Astra, okay, don't get me wrong. But if you got Elementor Pro, just go for Hello. You know? Hey Ran, hey Rajon. Rajon? Is it Rajon? The thing about Cadence is, right, okay, look. When Cadence came out, WP Crafter went to town on it. Because he had an affiliate link. Don't be fooled, okay, everyone? Affiliate link, right? That's why they promote it. I don't do affiliate links to themes, right? Has anyone looked at Cadence? Has anyone gone in and looked at the settings for Cadence? What the heck is all of this? And when you have a header footer builder by these themes, and you go, oh yeah, it's really cool, I can do da-da-da-da, you're always limited. 3 columns, 4, whatever, right? You're limited. Just use the Elementor Pro header. Build it yourself. Or, if you got Elementor free, get the Elementor header footer builder plugin. It's free. And now you can do your Elementor header footer however you want. With leisure, with flexibility. Right? Themes that give you a constricted, restricted builder. You might go, well, it's easy. It only took me like 5 minutes. But when you want to then change and adapt and modernize or do something different, you're going to regret it. So don't do it. WP Crafter used to be, I used to, look, I'm going to be honest here, yeah. There's a lot of people out there, okay, Living with Pixels, Ferdy, WP Crafter, Daryl Wilson. Okay, there's a lot of them. And I used to look up to them because I helped to learn off them. So they have helped people. You can't deny that. But when I sit back now and I see a new video of theirs coming out, all I see is affiliate commissioning. They will tell you stuff. They use clickbait images and text. Clickbait headlines. They're not often telling you anything new. Sometimes they're not even really telling you why you would use this. What is the benefit of it? They just go, yeah, use this, da, da, da. And they go through basic settings that you probably know anyway. And often, within the video, there will be a link where they will, promote the affiliate commission link. There's no need for cadence. Okay, Ran, have you got Elementor Pro? That's the question I want. Have you got Elementor Pro? Have you got Elementor Pro, Ran? I'm waiting, Ran. Come on, Ran, I'm waiting. No, but have you got Elementor Pro? Hey, SW Creation. What about Elemental Cloud website plan? Okay, Okay, I'm just gonna what's that? Does that mean you've got Pro? Yeah, you got Pro. You don't need cadence. Tell me why you think you should use cadence, Ran. Because you don't need it. Just hello. You don't need cadence. Just hello, right? SW Creation. The Elemental Cloud website plan, when it came out, I was like, wow, this is really good. For $99, my clients will get this, and Elementor Pro. But when you look at the storage space and how many visitors you're allowed a month, I think it's like, is it 25,000 visitors a month? What is it? It's not a big amount. When you work it out, your storage space, your number of visitors, and all of that, it's good for a very small website. A small website where they're not going to get a lot of visitors. If you're doing a WooCommerce website, or you're doing something where you're going to promote every day and you hope people come, doesn't have to be a shop, but you want people to come to your website, I don't think the Elemental Cloud plan is big enough yet. And it's far cheaper for you to get something else, another server, or use another provider and just get the Elementor Pro license. Hey Chingy, how you doing? Oh yeah, this is the thing, okay. I do think some of them are very false, right? And there are some people out there. Okay, there's someone out there. What's he called? He's on YouTube. I forgot his name. Is it Web Review? Mr. Website Review. He's a bold guy. Not WP Craft. He's bold. Mr. Website Review, whatever. I'm going to say it, okay? But he doesn't care what he promotes. And he once promoted a plugin and got paid for it. And he won't admit that. And it was an absolutely appalling plugin. And he's telling everyone, buy it. You got to use this. It's amazing. It's amazing. I then wrote, so you're telling everyone to use this plugin that clearly cannot do what you're saying it does because you didn't even show it. And you know what he did? He deleted my comment and closed down the comments. But he did not take his video down because he's gotten a commission link. And it's like, so you don't care that people who follow you, who trust you, who listen to you, you don't care that you're giving them false information because you just want your commission. The only commission link I have in my videos is Elementor Pro, obviously, because I use it. And I've recently now started putting Amazon links to my microphone, to my lights, this light here, the light over here, the shelf, this light. Right, these lights that I have here, this is what I promote. Well, I'm not promoting them, I'm letting you know. If you want to go buy them, you can. It's up to you. But that's it. What I don't do is put out, like I did a rank math video, didn't I? 2 days ago. I did a lot of detail about rank math, Google Analytics, Google Search Console, a lot of detail. I mention Rank Math Pro, I mention it, but I don't use it. And there is not a link to Rank Math or Rank Math Pro in my description. There's no link. You want to go get Rank Math, you go get it. You want to get Pro, you go get it. Right? Because I don't want you to think that you need to spend money to achieve something or whatever. And I get really passionate about this. I could sit here for 2 hours pulling up videos and ripping apart what people do and say. Because they're luring you in. Yeah, you get all this for free, but you really need Pro. And if you click this link, you get a special 20% discount. They're talking bullshit. Because that link with 20%, you probably would have got the same 20% off if you'd gone to the website here, there, wherever. All right? So I just say, don't fall for it and only get something when you really need it. But I'm telling you now, you have to get Elementor Pro. So you're not getting caught by plugins and bloats and conflict. But you don't need to get Elementor Pro from me. Go directly to the website, okay? I don't care where you get it from, but you definitely need to get Elementor Pro if you want to get the best out of Elementor. Jacob, quick question. When you design a website for a customer and use ePro, do you let them know that you will charge them every year for it? It's part of the maintenance plan. So I will say to them, okay, if you're not going to be part of our maintenance plan, you have to buy it. You've got to buy it and you've got to pay for it every year. And the reason we're telling you is because you have to invest in the best product. You've got to invest. If you want a free product, or you're going to use something like GoDaddy or whatever, something free, then we're not working with you because we only work with the best, okay? So you got to get it here. You got to buy it yourself. But if you're part of our maintenance plan and you pay a certain amount of money per month or per year, we'll give you one of our agency licenses. We'll give you one of our licenses. And the cost for that license is $40. So it's not $49, it's $40. And it's priced into their maintenance plan. Because we've got 1,000 licenses. Well, we haven't got 1,000 now. We've used up, but we've got whatever left, right? So if they have a maintenance plan, they can have the license for $40. Or you can get it yourself for $49. Right? So we make a profit. Because when you have 1,000 licenses, okay, depending on whether you got it 2 years ago or last year or whenever the price hike went up, whatever, you're paying peanuts for the license, aren't you? In a way. For some of you, it's going to be $1 per license. For me, I think it's like it's like that. Yeah? You're making a profit. Exactly, David. Integrity. Sorry, I'm coming so late to your comments. Ray John, if I have Elementor Pro and Hello Theme, can I create e-commerce, blog, website, and many others, but every theme has extra features? Ray John, you're thinking about it wrong. You are thinking about it wrong. You can do everything with Elementor Pro and Hello. You might need extra for e-commerce, like Themify, but you need to watch this video, okay? So Ray John, I'm talking to you, Ray John. Okay, Ray John, am I getting it right? Right, Ray John, you need to watch this. Rajon, watch this, okay? Watch that video. Bookmark it. Watch that video, okay? If I don't see the view rate on the analytics for that video go up by 1 today, I know that you didn't watch it. So you got to watch it because I'm watching you. Well, I'm not watching you. In fact, you're watching me. Do you have any advice on maintenance plans for clients? Do you already have a video on that? Yeah. Okay. Right. 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 Let me get you the video. You need to watch this video. If I ruled the world. Okay, the quality of this video is not brilliant. I'm really sorry. Oh, no, hold on. I did do it, didn't I? Plans. Where did I do it? Plan. I did a video. What did I call it? Was it pricing? I did a video. Pricing. I've got to find it. That's so annoying. I have done a video. I just can't remember what I called it. What did I call it? What did I call it? Right, here's the video you need to watch, okay? Yeah, here's the video you need to watch, right? Yeah, Themify product filter ran. It's free, okay? There's premium, but you just need a free. It's super good ran, okay? Right, Chingy. Hey, Chingy! Plans and profit, okay? Plans and profit. All right. The quality, I didn't have a great camera back then. The quality of the camera, you'll see the difference. The quality. My old videos were using a proper high-def webcam. Look how rubbish the quality is. It's really bad, isn't it? Well, it's not bad, but it's not great. This is using my iPhone. This is only the iPhone XR. It's not even a Pro Max. It's just an XR, iPhone XR. Connected to the computer. Ba-ding! I am going through OBS to YouTube, so there might be a slight drop in quality. Right, I'm just going to nip to the loo, and I'll be back in 2 minutes. Right, just having one of my late lunch little snacks. 45 calories, char grilled chicken fillet. 0 carbs, right? 45 calories, and it's just protein. They're not huge. They come in a pack. You get 5 of these, and you just rip them off. But these are they have a strong chicken smell though. But it's just char grilled chicken. If anyone's a vegetarian, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. But it's just a slice of chicken. That's all it is. Just chicken. That's all it is. Just chicken. It's brilliant. I love it. You don't have to cook it. Don't have to heat it. You just stick it in your gob. and wait for it to reach your belly button. Right. So Gigi Allen, I want you, right, to watch this video, okay? And I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to talk about it, and I want you to watch this, okay? And you might feel like, oh, just sending me another video. No. I need you to watch this, okay? You need to watch this, all right? Yeah, sorry, Raj, okay, if you're vegetarian. I'm really sorry about that, okay? Because it's, you know... Sorry if I offended you, okay? I'm really sorry. So... when it comes to marketing, you need to do your social media every day. You need to use Publer, right? Publer.io. It's free for up to 5 social media accounts. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and LinkedIn. I only use it for 4 at the moment. I do a post. I can add an image. I hit send and it goes to Facebook, Insta, LinkedIn, Twitter, all in one go. I might do that 3 or 4 times a day. Keep yourself out there. I'm not telling people to buy anything. I'm not saying, oh yeah, look, come and get a website built. Come and do this, come and do that. I'm not saying that. I'm just telling people about something I'm working on. Maybe I'm doing a live chat. Maybe I've released a new video. Maybe I'm working on a new project. Maybe I'm going shopping. Maybe I've bought a new wardrobe. Maybe I've redecorated my room. You do stuff like that. If you only ever do a social media post, which is about your business, about come and get a website built from us, people get bored. Also, make sure you don't post stuff that is political, right? Don't say what government party you support. Don't say and don't put anything up about religion. Don't, it's good to say, Merry Christmas, Happy Diwali, all these are Hanukkah, all of this, right? That's okay. But don't get ultra religious. Don't get ultra political. Don't get sexist, ageist, racist. Don't do anything like that. Because what you don't want is for that to follow you and people don't want to work with you. What you want to come across is that you are an expert, you're trustworthy, you're honest, and you're nice. Okay? You're nice. But watch that video I just sent you, Gigi, all right? There are some killer tips in there that work for us, and they will work for you. Right, Chingy has said, George is, go grab a bite. I've been live now a while. I'll probably be live for a bit more. Probably for another, we'll see. You take care, George. Chingy, do you provide hosting services? We used to. But we're now backing off from that, and I'll tell you why we're backing off. Because it's a lot of hassle, and even though you're a reseller, so it's someone else's service and you're just reselling it, if they have a problem, it becomes your problem. And when your client has a question, what if you can't sort it out? What if they can't sort it out, right? It's a great way to make money, but you know what? We now, instead of saying your maintenance package is your hosting package, we now just offer maintenance packages. I now tell the client, go get your hosting yourself. I tell them where to go. I advise them and go, you got this, this, this. You pick the one you want to go for. But if you pick this, make sure you get this one because it's got email, SSL, backups, stuff like that. So I advise them. Because when your client wants to move to a different host or a different whatever, or there's a problem with the email, or the backup fails or whatever, it becomes your problem. And believe me, It ain't fun when you're trying to sort stuff out like that, especially when you're not even you're a reseller. I mean, you're having a go at them, and they were like, "Well, we'll get back to you in 2 days or whatever." We got, they have a support system. Your client isn't going to wait 2 days, right? So think about it. Syntax FN. If your website is not what you need to do, right, is regenerate your CSS, right? Purge your site, purge the server, and sometimes you have to maybe optimize the plugins as well. So let me give you a video. I'm dishing out videos a lot today, aren't I? So watch this video, okay? This will explain what you need to do, and it tells you a bit more about cleaning your WordPress databases, and it shows you how to do that and what plugin, which is free, okay, to do that. So try that. We've been live for 3 hours. Yeah, just bookmark the videos and watch them whenever you can. I think that's my Amazon delivery. I'm not sure now. I ordered some new headphones for my son, with a better microphone for when he does his recordings. And I think they're going to the wrong house if that's for me. I bet he's gone to the wrong house. Or maybe it's not mine. Maybe I'm wrong. That's not for me. Oh, just got to answer a message on here. No. Just got to check these messages as well. See what you guys are saying. Hey Musmol, how you doing? What are you up to? You working on any websites? Anything in the moment? So with page speed insights today. GG Allen, trying to learn more about SEO, but that was first video of yours I've watched. I just find it hard. Hard finding people with actual good info, and I found 2 other people have good advice to my personal. No, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the rank math video that we did 2 days ago, right? You need to watch. I think it's from minute 41, round about the 40-41 minute mark. You need to jump to there where we really go through, you know, your keywords. Where do you put your keyword on your page? How do you satisfy the rank math scores and all of that? But that's what you want to watch, okay? What is a good, decent maximum page size? Rank maths say it shouldn't be more than 50 kilobytes if you really want optimum, but I think it depends on the content. It depends on what you're trying to get across. I would say don't have too much unless they are really key features that you think are going to help sell what you're trying to sell. But you know, a lot of people these days, personally, I don't think people like it if there's too much on the homepage. You know? Because if I went to a website and the homepage was massive and they've got 4 other pages, I might not go to the other 4 pages because I might think, oh my God, are they all going to be massive as well? So you've got to think about how the audience interpret it. Well, Daniel, if you have 10 images and you have compressed them and optimized them to be WebP, your images, 10 of them, might only be 300 kilobytes in total. I once had a website with 14 images on. It was less than 400 kilobytes in total for the images. Because they were, you know, they were 1920 by 1080 PNG, and I compressed them from PNG to WebP. So it went from a total of something like, from memory, it was probably about 11 megabytes to about 400 kilobytes. But is your image in WebP? No, your hero image is still 1920 by 1080. Yeah? It's still the same size. But you're converting it into a WebP. The WebP image will not lose the quality. Yeah. If you have a really old computer, right, a really old Safari or iPhone, it won't work. But it's been fine for over a year now. For more than a year and a half. 300 kilobytes, is that WebP though? Tell me the dimensions for your hero banner. What's the size in your media library? And is it PNG, JPEG or WebP? Yeah, I'm doing okay, Musmol. I'm doing okay. How are you? So tell me, Daniel, what is the size in media library? And it's JPEG, right? What's the size in media library? What is it? So 1920. Okay, free. And that JPEG, is that the original JPEG or is that a compressed JPEG? Did you convert it from PNG? So what you need to do is you need to go here. You need to go here. You need to go here, mate. You need to go here. Drop your image in. Go on, try it. Go on, do what I've just told you. Go on, do it. Go on, try it. Get your image and drop it into there, right? And when you've dropped in your image, right, set the quality. So like I said, set quality to be 90% and make sure the size is 100%. And pick WebP. Go on, do it. Do it now. Come on, Dan, you can do it. Go on, tell me what size you get. And when you get the size, right, when you get the file, drop it into your media library and check how it looks on your website. Check it. Keep your JPEG, but check it. Go on. No, do it. No. You won't lose the JPEG. And I always use WebP on every site. No issues. No issues, right? I'm telling you. No issues. If you got an iPhone which is iOS 13, it won't work. But we're now on iOS 15.3. If people don't want to update, they're living in the past. If someone has got like a Mac or a MacBook or whatever, and they're still using, I don't know, one of the operating systems, 2 systems previous version, because they haven't got an up-to-date machine to handle Big Sur or Monterey or whatever it's called. That's not your problem. Because you could easily say that anyone who's running a Windows 7 machine is going to struggle with some of the stuff that we now have for Windows 10 and 11, right? That's life. That is life. But you know what? But you got to remember, okay, that you can't always just, I mean, okay, so these clients that are quite old, do they have old machines though? Do they have old machines? Do they? Do they have old machines? Maybe they do. But again, sorry, you're getting a bit of an echo. I think there's a bit of an echo because the door's open. But but if people aren't updating, I just feel like, they will then realise they need to update. Sounds really bad, doesn't it? But I think that is just literally like the life of the way things are. It's like eventually, at some point, hopefully the prices come down massively, we'll be driving electric cars, and there'll come a point, I bet, at some point in the future where they will make it completely illegal to have, in the UK, they say in about 8 years' time, you won't be able to buy an unleaded or a diesel, whatever car, petrol. You won't be able to. It's got to be electric. 8 years' time. If you still own one, you can still drive it. But a brand new car, any purchases have to be electric. Prices have got to come down. But eventually we'll get to a point where you can't even drive a premium or diesel. Because you know what? If the forecourts and all the petrol stations switch to electric and you can't buy diesel or petrol and you can't buy it anywhere, you have to switch to electric. So at some point we have to get there. And I just think that, if anyone hasn't updated their phone to iOS 15, what is up with you? Get it on. And if you've got a really, really old computer, I'd be surprised they can still get on the internet. Forget about WebP. So, we've got to move with the times. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Just checking something, everyone, in case anyone's wondering why I'm not replying. I've got to check something here. Is this right? Dun 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 dun. Just checking some of the messages. Right, okay, what are we saying here? Excellent, the cache. That's all you got to do then. So purge your site, purge your server. That's what you need to do. Don't worry, Syntax. We've all been there. We have all been there. When I used to do stuff, I'd hit refresh, publish, view my website in, say, a private window, and it's not showing the changes. And I'd be like going, huh? I go back in, it's definitely done, publish again, it's not showing it. And you start pulling your hair out. You're going, what the heck's going on here? Isn't it meant to be an instant change? And then someone said to me, have you done this? Have you done this? Have you done this? And I was like, oh, no. Because no one told me to do that. So that's why I put it out there. I know what you're saying, Dan, if they can't see your content. But I tell you what, right, let me put it another way, okay? If there are people out there that are not using, like, you know, they haven't updated their iPhone or their computers or whatever, okay, and they're a little bit slow to getting that stuff out, yeah, they're not going to be high-paying clients. Because if anyone who doesn't invest in the keeping up to date or whatever, I mean, come on, if their computer still can't handle WebP, it must be really outdated. That is when, because I'm after the high-paying clients. I'm after the people who are ready to invest in a good website and maintenance and SEO and performance. People who don't want to update are going to be the low-paying clients, in my opinion. So it's a bit like, what is the audience you're trying to attract? But that's not completely true either, because they still could be high-paying, so don't ignore me. Here we go, here we go. You're right, Dan. Depending they're probably going to be good. But yeah, have a go. You know, and yeah, have a go. Have a go. I think the light here is quite bright, isn't it? It's kind of shining on my face because the window's open. Hey, Jimmy. Where you been, Jimmy? We've been live for 3 hours and 20 minutes. Just gotta check some messages just coming through. Just messages coming through. Bit bright, isn't it? That light there, the window. Don't worry, mate. Don't worry. Chaotic weekend. Don't worry. So, Jacob, do you take deposit like 25? We take 50%. We don't take less than 50%. We take 50%. We tried the 25 and all that. We tried the 30, 60, and then the final 40. Now we just go 50% at the start, 50% at the end. In terms of handling all the steps, that's part of our mastery, if I'm honest. So we have a private members group where people pay to be part of a mentoring mastery group where I mentor people, coach them, business models, sales funnels, signature offering, your ideal clients, all of it, blah, 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 lovely stuff. But you got to pay for that. Thank you, SW Creation. I do straighten my hair. So I do straighten my hair, and then I sometimes flick it a little bit more, you know, depending on the weather and how I'm doing. My hair used to be really short. Like, we're talking like tiny hair. When I started growing it long, and then I have to straighten it because my hair gets quite curly and messy. So Ran, website maintenance. Okay, your maintenance is going to include plugins, plugin updates, Elementor updates, making sure your backups are happening. Minor revisions, right? Make it clear, minor revisions. So if they want a new page built, they've got to pay for it. If they want loads of content rewritten, you've got to pay for it. But if it's bits here and there, they're minor revisions. Elementor Pro. So we include an Elementor Pro license in there as well. And our base rate is going to be £600 a year. £600 a year, which is going to be about what? $750 a year, roughly. And what you say to people is £600 a year, but if you pay, which is like £50 a month, £600 a year, £50 a month, but if you pay for £500 now, up front, you'll get 2 months free, so you just pay £500. So syntax, when do I change in Elementor? It updates Insta. What's this? So where do I change in Elementor? It updates Insta, but when I do it in theme customer, it takes like display the updates. Oh, you mean instantly? So when you do a change, but when I do it, what's your theme? Is it hello? What's your theme customizer? Which theme are you using, syntax? Which theme are you using? Which theme are you using? I'm going to try and read your mind. Are you using Ocean WP? What are you using? What are you using, syntax? What are you using? JNews. You have to ask their development team then. I mean, what you need to do is purge your site and purge your server. You might even need to regenerate your CSS. No, we don't use WP Rocket. We use Autoptimize, Ran. Autoptimize, which is free. WP Fastest Cache, which is free. Asset Cleanup, if we have to use it, which is free. Elementor Pro, obviously. Rank Math, we use free version for that. For your backups, well, we make sure that it's done with a host provider that does proper daily backups. So that's part of your hosting, whatever. Or you do Updraft Plus, again, you know. But The only other things we include in the maintenance, if we have to get a special, I don't know, maybe you get WooCommerce subscriptions. I don't know. Maybe you get something, an add-on for hotels. So it might be like a hotel booking system. You got to pay every year, whatever. That will then be in the maintenance plan. And then you make clear to them that if they decide not to work with you, and they decide to go elsewhere or whatever, right? They need to now go and get their own license. And the website might still work, but if they want to do any little update, it might not be able to be possible for them because they have now gone elsewhere. Just got to answer some questions here. It's like everyone's woke up all of a sudden. I have to be honest, some of the questions I get on the Elementor Facebook group, I do sometimes go, are you sure you should even be using Elementor? Like, you like, are you sure about what you're doing? Boom, 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 bum, 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 bum. Right, back to the question. Sorry, I had to just check something here. Jimmy, I'm so excited to watch all your new videos. I missed a weekend. Yeah, make sure you do. How to get clients. Rank math. And of course, WooCommerce payments. The WooCommerce payments one is not the best, but it kind of points out a few things. Because you know when you go to WooCommerce, and it has WooCommerce payments. And right down here, it has Stripe and PayPal. Sometimes people go, well, what do I go for? What do I go for? The WooCommerce payments is Stripe. It's weird how they do it. It is Stripe. It's only if you want extra Stripe stuff do you go through Stripe, but it's Stripe. They need to make that clearer because they don't say it. They say Apple Pay and Visa and debit card and MasterCard. They need to put the word Stripe there so you know that. And then obviously you got to still do PayPal separately. But again, they don't make that clear. What they should do on the WooCommerce settings page for payments, they should say, we recommend you do WooCommerce. It includes We also recommend you use PayPal. But everything else, do what the heck you want. You know, bank transfer, whatever. You do what you want. But they need to make that clearer. Is the light here getting too powerful when it hits my face sometimes? Sometimes it's really bright and it kind of completely brightens me up, like makes me look like a ghost. Like, look, right now there, see that? If I do that, it's weird how the camera's reacting to the light. It goes bright and you just put your hand up and it goes back down again. It's weird. Do you think so? Do you think everyone's just going to use Stripe eventually? Do you think? I mean, yeah, of course, though, the commission rate and all of that, isn't it? But do you know of any other reason, George? Is there anything else you think there's a reason why? Right, I've just got to make a note of something because I've got my chat tonight. The 5-day free challenge on web design and stuff like that. So it's got something I've got to remember to discuss with someone. Domain. It's got to remind people about some stuff. Yeah, Stripe is expensive. To be honest with you, they're all expensive, aren't they? And I just wish they made it. I just think that they already take a cut, and then they take another percent. And I'm like, I don't mind you taking a cut, 30p, 50p here and there, but a percent, that's quite a bit of money sometimes for some people. So Jimmy is saying, since the horizontal scrolling tutorial from Elementor didn't work, I tried a different tutorial from another YouTuber and it didn't work, so I gave up on the horizontal scrolling from my website. Yeah, horizontal scrolling. You know, there's another way you can do it. There is another way you can do it where you use the slides. But within the slide, you put a template in. So it still looks like a full-blown Elementor page with whatever layout you want. And it just you just do that and it slides. You could do that as well. That's another trick way to do it. Yeah, and that's the thing I mentioned in my video, the one I released today about WooCommerce payments, how as soon as you say you are a business account or whatever, you've got to make sure you've got the evidence, your company registration number, the directors, the share. Whoa, the light's really bright at the minute coming through there. You know who your yeah, the light's really bright there. You know who your companies are, your shareholders and stuff like that. Because if you don't get all of those details out, you can't get registered or approved. And some people who have a shop or whatever, they've never registered a company. They've never registered the directors or shareholders. And they go, oh my God, I've got to go do through all this. And then they got to wait for the registration details and all of that. So I've put it in the video reminding people that if you are going to do this and pay taxes and whatever, you need to go through this process. And I know there's going to be people out there who says, oh, I don't need to register. I'm just going to make all the money. Who cares? If your business becomes really successful and someone wants to buy you out or buy into your company to become a partner or whatever, you've got nothing to back it up with. You got no taxes, you got no registration, you got nothing. So for me, it's like, do it the right way, but sort out what you're doing so you don't get stung later. I know what you mean, Jimmy. Yeah, the slide effect it is genius, isn't it? I was so clever. People going, how do I do a horizontal and a vertical website? And I was like, well, loads of JavaScript, but that's a pain. It's like, what if we slide? But yeah, if you're after that lovely smooth, I do wonder though, maybe someone knows of any JavaScript or code whereby the slide, rather than it sliding, like one at a time, can you make the slide of the sliders be however you want? So even if you slide halfway, it stays at halfway. It doesn't automatically move to the next slide. I wonder if there's a JavaScript to make it free-flowing rather than next, back, next, back, that kind of effect. I bet there is. Okay, everyone, look, I've really got to disappoint you now because this can is nearly empty. I need to get another can. I shall be back. Don't go away. I'm back. In fact, I think you should all experience this right now, okay? So... Sorry about that. I can be really silly, can't I? You know, I'm 43 and I still think I'm 16. I don't know why. But yeah, Jimmy, if you know, if anyone out there can find a way, I'm going to Google it and see if I can find a way. There's got to be someone who's found a way to make the sliders in Elementor or any swiper become free-flowing rather than swipe and you got to go to the next slide. Isn't it? Are you all now rushing out to go get a can? I don't know if you can hear the fizz. I don't know if you can hear it. Oh, I tell you what, you only have a can straight out the fridge. And our fridge, right, has got a drawer in the fridge called the salad. It's meant to be the crunchy salad drawer, right? Because it is really cold in there and it keeps things really fresh. There is nothing in there except my Pepsi cans. No salad, no fruit, nothing. Just my Pepsi cans. So when they come out, they are... I mean, this is proper cold. And I can't hold these cans for too long because then my hands go cold. Can you see the white? Can you see that white there? That's from the coldness of the can. Look, now it'll go back to normal in a bit. But look, if I hold this, right? Look at my hand. It's probably not pretty clear, but that's white there. It's quite cold. Super cool. Oh, dear. No, to be honest, Jimmy, it's something I just feel like too many people, right, they want the vertical horizontal. So many people ask for it. And when I did the slider effect, there were a lot of people that said to me, oh, you've cheated. Oh, that's not the same. And I said, this is the best way to do it without another plugin and without too much JavaScript. But if there's something that just allows the free flow in, super cool. You know, you could have a website, vertical, and then you have gallery, you know, in the middle, and it's a totally free-flowing gallery. How cool is that? And you're not getting hit by overflow, you know, and all of that, hidden and all that. Hey, Jason. I do. I notice it. I notice it a lot. I am... I think it depends. Okay, so Jason, when you look at your... Depending on your home, okay, is your lounge a mismatch? And there's nothing wrong with a mismatch, but is it just whatever you want to have in the lounge? Or is your lounge a certain colour theme? Maybe your kitchen. You know, is it like, you know, there's like a pattern with the colours in there, in the walls or the furniture. You know, is there like a theme? And if you are into themes, you will notice it. So I notice whenever there's something that's a different colour, shade, I notice. And when I notice, I kind of go, oh, did they not realise, or did they not care? It's okay to not care. But if you're someone who's not that massively into patterns and stuff, you won't notice it. But I notice when I go to a website and when I see sections and there's a big padding here and a little padding here, and then a little one here, then a big one here, I go, that's not inconsistent. So, and it bothers me, but I'm just one of those people. I'm very pernickety. I'm very picky about things. Not obsessive compulsive, but I like to have order. I like chaos as well. I like things to be dynamic, but I like also order with the way things are laid out. So tell me, Jason, I bet you've gone into your lounge now, innit? You've gone into your lounge and you're going, what colour is it? You know, do you have lots of variation, or do you like it to flow? And the best way to explain it is, next time you go to IKEA or anywhere and you walk into a room, you'll notice the furniture and everything in there is around a theme, a colour, and then complemented, right? You go into another room, there'll be something that dominates, and then there's everything else to complement, not complicate. And the same goes with websites. You know, what is the standout? What is the flagship? Is it the logo? Is it a hero banner? Is it the image? What is it? Something is going to pop. And then everything else complements it. I have such a complicated mind, don't I? But during these live chats, I'm basically sharing with you just lots and lots of info, lots of stuff, my thinking process, and how and why I think the way I do. Exactly, Jason. Flow and complement. Because it's all about the effect where you want it to just go like that, and the minute you throw in a different colour, which has nothing to do with the logo, there was no warning that you're going to have these other colours in the hero, nothing in the hero banner, nothing anywhere, and in middle of page, suddenly there is like a neon green colour, and it was nowhere else, a neon green colour, boom! It jars you a bit, doesn't it? And you go, oh, is that meant to be there? Is that a mistake? And some people won't think that, but I do. I'm like, what's going on? I used to do that a lot, and sometimes when you it's really easy to see, I like that, I like that, I like that, I like that. And when you try and put it all together, you're almost forgetting that this bit in this website only looked good because of everything else. And this website had this bit that was good, but it only worked because of everything else. And when you take these two like that, they just don't gel. But your website wasn't bad at all. If you watch what I said, there was stuff to do with the colours, you know, the header. There was some stuff to do with the orangey reds. And it was mainly section paddings and stuff like that. But it was really good. Really good. Just replying to a direct message someone's got about logos and stuff, just advising them. Have you seen the video, Daniel? Have you seen the video? The one I did for Jason. It came out today. Have you seen the video? But what you have to remember is it's just my opinion and my view. Doesn't mean it's right. It's subjective, right? But think of it like this, okay? If you, rather than, so if there's something on your website I don't like, okay, rather than me saying I don't like it, I will then advise on what I think you need to change. So I don't even use the words to say I don't like it. I'll say like, maybe instead of this, we do this. So I am always considerate and thinking about the fact that, you know, you have worked hard on it, and no one wants to hear that their website is bad or good if they spent days and weeks on it. But I think it's just another way of having another opinion and view. And do you know what? Sometimes when someone says something, you go, you know what? It was bugging me, and I let it go. But now that you've said it, yeah, I get it. Yeah, you're right. And that's what you need. Because your friends and family will always say your website is wonderful, but they don't really know what they're talking about, right? Or you're going to have someone who kind of goes, yeah, you know, people will love that, but they're not thinking from the point of the client. So when I did Jason's website, when I reviewed it, Jason, I said, I'm going to pretend I am someone who wants a hosting solution. I know nothing about hosting, but I need a solution. I need someone to help me. So I look at the headline, the images, the content, the flow. Do I get it? Do I feel like I want to work with you or go further? And that's the key thing. That's what's important. That's what you want to know. Oh yeah, Osama, you know what? You sent me a message on LinkedIn. I'm really sorry, Osama. You sent a message on LinkedIn and I haven't logged into LinkedIn. Well, I was logged in, but I haven't gone to messages. So your website mobile speed, okay, is 33. Have you gone to Page Speed Insights and checked what the improvement should be? pagespeedinsights.dev. Have you gone in and checked? So your website, is it the F box one? Just confirm, is it the F box one? Just confirm if it is or not. F box, is that the one? Is that your website you're worried about? Okay, fine. Okay, just checking. Yeah, all right. I'm just checking your page speed, okay? So just stay there for a second, Osama. Right. So your desktop is hitting 94%, okay? It's going to be 94. It's going to be over 90. That's pretty much guaranteed, okay? Fine. Your mobile is hitting 47%, and I'll tell you why. Okay, so your images are in PNG and some of them are JPEG. I would put them in WebP. When you do it in WebP, it's probably going to boost your score by about 10%. Hang on, I got the light. Just got to do this to get the light. There's a lot of light coming in from the window. So you need to go to WebP, okay? If you don't want to do WebP, you don't have to, but I'm advising that you do WebP. Is the light too strong? Just let me know before I continue. Is the light too strong at the minute? Because it is shining on my face. And if you think it's too strong on the camera, please let me know before I continue. All right, we'll continue anyway then. No one is saying anything. Right. The other issue you got server speed issue, but discount that. That's going to be up and down anyway. The other problem you've got is, but Ran, WebP is fine on Safari unless you've got a phone from 2 years ago and you never bothered updating to iOS 15.3. Since iOS 14, WebP is fine, right? Yeah, but which iOS system are you thinking of, Ran? iOS 13 is over 2 years old. It's over 2 years old. Yeah, the lighting does change, doesn't it, Jimmy? It goes up and down. So if you've got people that are still using iOS 13, why have they not upgraded? You know, I'm surprised their phone still works. Every website I build last year and this year, WebP. International, WebP. We've not had a single issue. No one's complained. No, nothing. Eliminate render blocking resources. Okay, have you loaded custom fonts? So, Usama, I'm talking to you now, yeah? WebP images, right? Custom load your fonts. You got to custom load your fonts. That's pushing you down as well. Have you got any... No, okay, ignore that one. That one's minor. Yeah, custom load fonts. That's what's pulling you down a lot. Have you activated the Elementor experiments for... So when you go to WordPress, Elementor settings, experiments, have you activated the DOM experiments and stuff like that? To improve your scores and stuff like that. To improve your DOMs and stuff like that. Have you done that? Have you done that? I'm going to interpret that to say love WebP, Jimmy, and not Lou. Lou, the WebP. Sounds like you're... Lou. Yeah, but your client ran, yeah. What you got to think about, yeah. What phone did your client have? What phone did your client have? Or what machine did they have? Or what operating system and version did they have? Do you know? Do you know what they had? Do you know what they had? What did your client have? No, set it to active. Set it to... Right, Ran, I can tell you now, since iOS 14, WebP is supported. WebP was supported from iOS 14. And we're now on iOS 15.3. So iOS 14 was supported WebP. So they had to have had something else, or before that. Optimized DOM output needs to be active. Usama, have you watched our page speed video? You better have watched it, or I'm coming after you. And I'm going to tell everyone you not watched it. You need to watch this, okay, Usama? So, Usama... Watch this, okay? You need to watch that, okay? Watch this. Make sure you've done the Elementor experiments, alright? Make sure you've done that. Because if you have not done that, you are going to affect your page speed score. Alright? It's right at the beginning of the video, 1 minute 49. I go through the Elementor experiments and what you need to click. So you can't miss it. You need to go through that. Exactly. Oh my God. iOS 12. When did iOS 12 go out of fashion? Right, I'm going to iOS 13. Release date. When did iOS 13 come out? So iOS 13 was 2021. Okay, I'll let you off on that. It was 2021. So it might have been right at that point in time, or they hadn't updated, but it's out. It's out. So they need to update. But have you done the custom load? Have you custom loaded fonts? Because I don't think you have. And I'll tell you how I know. It's coming up on your page speed insights, Osama. So what that means is, if you let's say you custom load Railway, but on your Elementor website, you picked Railway. You need to pick custom font. Custom font Railway, not Railway. You need to pick your custom font. You need to do your custom font, because I'm telling you, your website, that should be hitting 85 to 90 easily on the mobile. So have you got custom fonts in? And have you checked that your website, that page, is definitely using custom load fonts? Look at my hair in the light. Now the light has gone a funny colour because of the sun. Right, I'm just going to quickly change the lighting here. Okay, but I'm just here. Custom font no causes a lot of problem design. But is that because you're doing it after you've done it? So this is the mistake. Don't take this the wrong way, but this is the mistake a lot of people make. They do the design and then they do the custom load font. At the end, what you should do is do your home page, work out what you're definitely using, and then custom load the fonts before you move on with the rest of the website. So that's where you're getting hit a lot with your custom load fonts. You can probably still hear me. I'm still here. I'm just changing my lighting. So the room's going to go ultra dark now because I'm pulling down my blackout blind. We're now going into the dark, into the dungeon. Well, it's not really a dungeon, but it's like a dungeon. We put on the backlight. The backlight is now on. And then we put on the light up here. So we go cold, 20%. That's okay. You're going to get glasses reflection because my Mac is on it's on quite bright. And then obviously to warm the room up, we do that. And we do that. And then the last thing I need to do is take off the Camo Studio. Take that off. Take that off. And take that off. Ta-da! We're back in the room with colour. This is what you're kind of used to, isn't it? And then I haven't put these lights on. Blue over here and purple, because I'll do those later. That's why you're getting this big shadow effect here. Because of that light. It's creating a shadow. But you're probably thinking, whatever, mate, whatever. We don't give a shit. That's what you're thinking. I know it. I know you are. You don't give a shit. But that doesn't matter. That's all right. Isn't it amazing how lighting, blind comes down, that light goes on, that, and then I've got these lights here. So watch the side of my face here. Watch me. Watch what happens when I turn this on. See that? What? You get the purple light effect. And then we have this light over here. Right, watch what happens to the Mandalorian helmet and all that area. Watch what happens. You see that? We have full lighting. I'm going to turn these ones off until later on when I do some other chats, and then they'll come on. Lighting makes the difference. Is that the heating coming on? Oh no, someone's drilling somewhere. Sorry. Lighting. So yeah, Osama, look, if you really want to get your score up, right, WebP images, do those DOM experiments, okay? Make sure you got those activated. Custom load fonts, right? That's what's pulling you down. Custom load fonts is pulling you down quite a bit. So you might just want to kind of sort yourself out on that as well. Someone wants me to do some work as a consultant for analytics. Ooh. And they're going to pay me for it. Ooh. But I don't want to do analytics anymore. I've basically retired from the NHS and working in analytics. But I could do stuff, you know, but I'm just not I just don't think I have the drive for it anymore. My passion for it is gone. Reduce initial server response time. That's your server. So I'm with SiteGround. Sometimes my server speed is, and I'll go straight to 100%. And if the server speed is a bit slow, it drops down to 88, 90, 92. However, if I go to my website, it's fast. If I go to it on the mobile, it's fast. So whatever page speed insight says about that, I kind of go, I don't care, whatever. Spin on my finger and disappear. I don't care. Because I know that right now, I go to my website, it's there. I go on the mobile, it's there. There's no delay. It's there. There's none of this, slowly. No, it's there. So whatever a page speed insight says, I don't really care, right? So you could almost instantly add 10% to the page speed insights, but you're still low. You're still like 50, 55. And that's where I feel like your custom Google fonts and your WebP images are gonna custom fonts. If you stop Google fonts loading, and I've got videos on that, and you do custom fonts, you can make 20%, right? 20% improvement on your page speed insight. People sometimes go, nah, you're not right. Yeah, 20% easily. Think about that, right? Just think about that. So your score, if we assume your server speed was good, it might go from 40. What did I say it was? It was over here, isn't it? It was. I was getting 47. I'm going to run it again, right? So let's say we always pay with your server speed. It was actually 60, 57. You now do your fonts. Now we're at 77. You do your WebP images. We're now at probably 87. And then a few more stuff, your DOM, whatever. Now you might creep into the 90. Does that make sense? Everything has a knock-on effect. To be honest though, Cloudways, all of them, no matter what you use, you're always going to get this server speed little thing. But whenever page speed throw that at me, I kind of go, I don't care, whatever. It's subjective, because I could run it again and it'll be fine. I could run it again and it's slow. I could run it again and it's fine. Sometimes when I check my websites, I open 6 windows of page speed and I run one, I count to 10, run again, count to 10, run again, and I have 6 of them and I check all of them and the score's like this. And what I'm doing is I'm looking at the top ones and looking at the average, and I ignore the bottom. Because the bottoms, that's just luck of the draw, time of the day. So in 1 minute, I've run 6, every 10 seconds. Because when you just run one and it's really low, you go, oh my God, oh, disaster. But run it again and you'll be surprised. Don't use a plugin. Don't use a plugin. You need, I've done videos on this over and over and over, Osama. You need to do it outside using bulkresizePhotos.com. Why? Let me tell you why. If you use any of these plugins that convert to WebP, they do not do as good as if you had used bulkresizePhotos.com outside. Now you're going to go, oh my God, but what about all the images in Media Library? You can install a plugin called Media Export, I think it is. You export the images and you re-add them. And you might say, oh, that's a lot. Now, if you've got 50 images, that's not a lot. Unless you're talking about over 100. But even then, you're not a shop, are you? Your website's not a shop. So if you're not a shop, you can do it. It takes time, but you got to think about it. 3 to 4 hours now to get that higher score, and you don't have to worry again. Is that worth it? And I'm going to tell you, yes, it is worth it. You can either sit, turn off your computer, put the TV on, watch a show, whatever, sit there, eat, whatever, have a samosa, whatever you want to do. You can do all that. But your score will still be here. Or you can make a difference. You can look at the sky and reach for the stars. You'll never hit the star because stars are millions of light years away, but you know what I mean, okay? Can you see what I mean? I would love to do acting. I'd love to be on a TV show, entertaining. That's why I love YouTube channels. I love being able to get out there. I love doing this stuff. This is why I love being lives. Otherwise I'm at home talking to a wall or my cat. And my cat's like, I don't care what you're saying. Just feed me. I don't care what you think. That's my cat. If your website got 50 Jacob, on the mobile, go to Page Speed Insights and double check why. Because about 10% could be the server-ish. But that might get you to 64. So what's the other 44? That's still a big chunk. I would check that. No, but Usama, when you knock the Google fonts out, you then need to go through every page that you've got on your website or your homepage for definite and load the custom fonts. Now, when you loaded your custom font, did you load the right weighting? So if you're using a weighting of 400, did you load that weighting in? And you got to go through your navigation menu, your drop downs, all of that. Your headlines, your text, your buttons, all of that. You got to go through all of them. Your footer, all of them. You got to go through them all. Trust me, you got to go through them all. Look, I've run your test again, and it's continuously coming out. 42, 45, 47. I've run it 6 times here. And it's the same problems. It's the same things. WebP, your web load fonts, your Google fonts, all of this stuff. They're all continuously loading up. So you just got to work at it. We've been live 4 hours and 17 minutes. What? 4 hours, 17 minutes. How is that even possible? Right? 4 hours and 17 minutes. It is not a world record. But I'm not getting all my work done. But hey, I love chatting, right? I love talking to you all. A little mess up with icons after that. That could depend, Osama, on your Elementor icons. That could depend on Font Awesome. You know, that could be on loads of different things. But look, my tip to you and everyone else out there right now, right, serious talk now, right? I want all of you, put your pens and mouse and phones down, right? Put everything down and just listen to this, okay? New website, new page, nothing on the page, right? You got your Elementor Pro, you've got your optimization plugins, you've loaded your custom fonts, or you're still deciding, but make sure you do it sooner than later, right? You put one header on the homepage. Not a header, sorry, a headline. Okay? No, header one. Yeah, header one, sorry, what am I saying? You put header one on, right? Not a header footer, just one word. You know when it says add text, a header. You check your page speed score. If your score with a blank page and just one header is coming out at less than 99%, in fact, it should be 100. If it's less than that, because of the server speed, ignore it. Ignore the server speed. But if it is low, for any reason, recommendations pop up, sort them out. Sort them out there and then. Then create your header. Set it to be on the entire site. Check your score. Your score should still be 100 or 99. It should be. Then do your hero banner. By this point, you should know what your text is now. They're getting your custom font in. Make sure it's a compressed image, WebP, all that crap. Make sure you do all that. Optimize it for the mobile. Check your page speed. If your score is under 98%, sort it out. Sort it out before you continue. Because if you keep checking as you go on, the minute that score drops to 60 and you're on section 3, you'll know what you did. Oh, it's the slider. But I need the slider, so got to live with it. Or it's something else. Is that my car? Just check, not buzzing. I can hear a car beeping. No, it's not me. Do you get what I'm saying? So if you go and add in like something into section 3 and now the score drops, you know it's that. So is it the image? Is it the content? Do I care about the page speed score or not? You're in control, and when you get to the bottom, you know what you're expecting and what you get, or why it is what it is. But if you do the whole website and then you try and work out why it was not right, it's a world of pain. Sometimes one person, their score was like 30%. And I looked at it and I was going, well, it could be that, could be that, could be that. I had to create a brand new page, right? And copy over section by section. And every time the score dropped, I tried to improve it. And I did say to him, it was actually every section you built. Just bit my lip there. Ow. But if you do it from the start, and the reason I say you got to put in a header is if you have a blank page, your page speed insight will say, there's nothing to check. That's why you just put in one header, like add your text, whatever. And you do that, and you will get there. It sounds hard work, but I'll tell you now. Right, I'm telling you now. Improving your home page after you've built it without checking the page speed score, you could lose a whole day just doing that. But if you had done it at the same time as you built it, it would have been done. I end the lecture. Does that make sense, everyone? You can pick your pens now up and your rice and pasta and your drink and your PlayStation control. You can pick it all up now and carry on clicking. I love to be honest. I just love to tell you, like, I wish someone had told me this. And I'm going to do a video on what I've just said, because I think this really needs to be said. But I just wish that Ferdy, WP Crafter, Daryl Wilson, that guy, Bjorn, I can't remember what his website's called, Bjorn's Builder or whatever he does, Living with Pixels. Why are they not telling everyone this? Rather than promoting plugins and blah, 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 why are they not telling people this, right? You know, yeah, SEO, performance. Because I bet if you've never thought like that, I hope you put this into practice for the next website you build, right? Because when you get that homepage slick and wicked, and you now reuse the sections in other pages of your website, oh, I'll copy that and redo it. I'll copy that and redo it. You know you're taking something that's optimized for the mobile and it was all right for page speed. Therefore, if I just tinker with it a little bit with a different image, it should still be all right on those pages too. That's how it works. What do you mean terms and conditions page in website, Ran? Whose website are you talking about, terms and conditions? Some of the most, if you use Google tags, right? Google tags for Google Analytics, right? If you use Facebook Pixel, if you use like some of these messenger bots, right? If you use a cookie, GDPR, my God, cookies, right? These 4 will hit your page speed score. There is nothing you can do about it. I'm really sorry, there's nothing you can do. So if you know they're going to hit your score, but you need to have them, you let it go. And if anyone ever says to you, oh my God, your website's only 60%, you can say to them with certainty, yes, because of these plugins and I need to have them. I cannot get away with it. They've got to be there. Or not, you make the decision. But you know. But if you're getting 60 and you haven't checked your page, whenever you added in something new or a plugin or whatever, a chat plugin, messenger bot, you didn't check, you might sit there working through all of your fonts and everything and go, oh my God, what is causing this? What is it? Tag, Google tag, Facebook Pixel, messenger, chat bots, WhatsApps, all of this, GDPR cookie consent, those 4 will hit you. Yeah, but Ran, don't you have a terms and conditions written up that you can just rewrite or change for a customer? Or you get the customer to provide it. Is this for you or a client? Who's the terms and conditions for? Who's the terms for? Your website or a client's website? Who's it for? Who's it for? Same with the privacy policy. Who's it for? And don't use GT metrics to test your website, all right? Too many people go, hey, I got A on GT metrics. Getting A on GT metrics is so easy. It's pointless. It really is. And if you're not getting an A on GT metrics, you better look into that. Right, for your client, Ran. Okay, let me explain something to you, Ran, yeah? Why are you writing the terms and conditions for your client? The privacy policy, you could use a generic one that you use for everyone, right? And you just change the contact details. Same with cookies consent. But why are you doing the terms and conditions for a client? How do you know what their terms and conditions are? How do you know? But that's what I mean. If it's for your client, why are you writing it? So Jason, I am yet to find the holy grail of cookie GDPR consent plugin. I have tested so many plugins and they claim to not hit your page speed insight. Oh yeah, we are the best. And I'm like, no, you're not. You're still knocking 20% off. Because that's what they do, don't they? 20% gone because of the cookie consent. It's ridiculous. So I'm still searching. Still searching. And I've even said to people and other experts, have you found one yet that's really good? Nope. They're all crap. So Ran, go back to your client and get them to write it. No. Terms and conditions have to be. You could get you could go to a website, right? A similar website that does a similar service. Take their terms and conditions and rewrite it. Change bits. You know, the email address, the website address, deliveries, returns. You could change it. Just do that. But what I recommend you do is you tell the client to do that. Tell them to go and find one, because they'll know who their competitors are, and rewrite it and get it back to you. In Word, not an email, not a WhatsApp message, in Word. It's not for you to write it. Okay? It's not for you. For our clients, we have a standard privacy policy, cookies consent. We even share with them a terms and conditions that we recommend they use because it's quite generic. And then we say, right, go through it, change the details here, and double check this bit. Go and use that. So we do have a terms and conditions, a privacy policy, and a cookies consent that we share. But we only share that to people that are part of our mastery membership. Hey, Yuda, good to have you back. So it's part of our membership where people pay for that mentorship, support, one-to-ones and all of that, our group, our special private group chats and stuff like that. We have a private group. I give them a copy of our web proposal document, our contract terms and conditions, the terms and conditions they should stick on a website for a client, the privacy policy, and the cookies consent. You search, Ran. Go do a search. Do a search for generic terms and conditions. See what you get. See what you get, mate. You'll get something. I don't know what you'll get, but you'll get something, right? But like I said, what you really want to do is, if your client is selling trainers, find a similar trainer website, okay? What's their term and conditions? Copy it into Word, send it to them and say to them, right, can you change the details? Can you go through this? And that's what you do. That's what you do. You'll be fine. Just checking our messages. What? I checked Facebook half an hour ago. 23 notifications, and 3 of them are not proper notifications, but 20 are messages. Messages and comments and replies. Right, I'll answer that one later. Oh, what? I'm not going to help them out. I'm sorry. When someone says, oh, they need help, but they won't even answer my question, how can I help you? I don't have access to your website. How can I help you? How can I help you? Come on, what's going on here? Don't do this to me. Right, there we go. David, do you have any other friends who are website makers? No. And the main well, I have you guys. I have Elementor people and all that. But do you mean like if you're talking about the people I grew up with and all of that, no. Because most of my friends are they're analysts. They work in the health industry, you know, data. I know a couple of doctors, the eye medical profession. That's it. None of them are web designers. None of them actually, in my opinion, are that creative as I am, I like to think. I don't think they're like, you know, the way creativity is in my blood, the way I like to do things. All right, creativity runs through me. It is really, and it's not even just about being creative. It's about problem solving. So you could be really creative, but if you're not someone who can handle stress or problem solving or how to achieve something, then you probably will struggle as a web designer. You're probably going to be one of those that only wants to work with a basic template. Someone wants a shop, you go to Astra, Stormwind, and that's all you're going to do. You won't do anything more. But if you're able to find a way to accomplish something, that's where you're going to grow in your skill, your knowledge, and what you can share and do with people as well. Yeah, but even if you're getting 61, Usama, right? Even though you're saying you're getting 61, right? Have you still got the WebP issue next gen? Is it still mentioning when you do your drop downs for where there's issue? Is it still showing fonts? So I know your score is jumping up and down a bit here and there, but even at 61, right? I already said that. You had 47. Server speed might get you up to 60. So we already said that. It's the other 40%. So your other 40%, Google Fonts, WebP, what else was there? DOM experiments. That's probably it, because your Google Fonts is probably 20%. So that gets you from 61 to 81. You know? You gotta do it. You gotta do it. You gotta do it if you want to do it. Or something like that. Don't wait for the answer to hit you. You gotta make it happen. I am going to stop in 20 minutes. Definitely this time. I am definitely stopping in 20 minutes because my son will be home in a bit. And when he gets home, it will be noisy. And when, even though I've had breaks, I've had my little bits to eat, I've got my drink, I haven't moved around a lot. And if I look at my watch, my calories burned today, that's not too bad actually. 200 calories, that's not bad. Because I'm talking, you see, and when you talk, you're actually burning more calories. My son's YouTube channel is actually he's definitely taken on board what I told him, and what he's now doing is he is thinking more. Yeah, so he's now, sorry, I just had to double check something then. He's now thinking a lot more about his like, here's his channel. Hey Eric, how you doing? Here's his channel. Yeah, so what he's doing is he is now thinking more about his content. So if you look at the last 3 videos he's done in the last 3 days, he's getting views now, and he's now focusing on a topic. So rather than just, oh, I'm just going to do a 10-minute video of me playing Minecraft, and he's just running around doing whatever he's doing. There's no context. Sometimes he's mumbling. Sometimes he forgets to speak. He forgets that he's talking. Now, his videos have a topic, a focal point, and he now realizes that he's got to imagine that he's talking to the audience right now, and he's interacting with them. So talk to them. Don't just go, oh yeah, I'm doing this, yeah, I'm doing that. So he's become a little bit more. I think to be honest, I think he'd be appalling on YouTube Shorts. I don't know. He might. I don't think he's at that stage yet to kind of be very concise. Like, he did a video yesterday, and I said to him, we can't put this on, and I had to delete it because the first 6 minutes of it was just him not, he hadn't even loaded the game up. It was just on like the PlayStation screen, and then it went into Fortnite, the loading screen, and I went, you can't do that. You gotta start it when you're actually on the game. People don't want to watch loading. They want to get in the game. Not talked about Elementor Cloud hosting, not really. But did you know in the Elementor Facebook group, Verdi's put a video on. So in the Elementor Facebook group, Verdi has put a video on about cloud hosting. I still think cloud hosting isn't all the way there yet in what you get for what you pay. I feel like it's good for a very small website that's not going to get a lot of hits. If you're going to get a lot of hits, you might regret it. You see what I mean, David? And so right now it's just been delivered by Amazon downstairs. He's got a new headset with a new microphone because he's not very clear. And that's the other thing I've spoken to him about. He mumbles his words a bit, and he kind of, yeah. They're a bit melodic. Like he's playing a tune. And I've told him you've got to be a little bit clearer. So he's got to work on that. Hey Joe, how you doing? Elementor Cloud Hosting, I think, is wicked because it's wicked because you get the Pro license, $99. Great. But I think from memory, because I haven't checked it again, you get 25,000 hits a month. If you're advertising or sharing your website, social media every day, 25,000 hits, that's less than 1,000 hits a day. And you might say, well, I never get 1,000. But if you take social media seriously, and people take an interest in you, and people start coming in and visiting you, 25,000, you don't get that much storage space as well. I just think that, I hate to say it, but you're better off just using another host provider and just getting the Elementor Pro license. And you might go, yeah, but that's $49. Well, yeah, if you've got agency packs, you'll have more. But for a customer, because it is still a new market, right? If you have a hosting provider and it's got the SSL certificate and it's got email, right, and whatever, and then you get your domain from wherever, you do your DNS propagation and it propagates to the host, and then your WordPress and boom, 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 and updates and backups. Are you going to get that same robustness with Elementor's cloud hosting? And I'm still like that. I don't know. Can they handle your website's down? Can they handle you getting in touch? Right, where's my backup? The email's not working. I need to do an MX, TXT, DNS, whatever code to propagate the emails. Whatever. The hosting. Can it handle that? I don't know. What do you think, Joe? I'm about to shoot off on these in 5 minutes. I'm going to be cutting these off in about 5 minutes. Mainly because I have now been live for 4 hours and 45 minutes. Exactly. 4 hours and 45 minutes. I think that it has got potential. But for $99... I'm just not sure. I'm really not sure. I use SiteGround. Not everyone likes SiteGround. I love SiteGround, okay? It's a shared server, but I don't care. Me, my customers, clients, we don't have issues, right? Okay, I'm happy with it. I'm paying a premium for it, but the 24/7 customer service, wow, is super good. Even 123 Reg isn't that bad. They have pretty okay customer service. GoDaddy, forget them. Go away, don't want to know about you. But a lot of these places, they have established customer support, skill sets, whatever. Elementor Cloud. It's a bit of a grey cloud. It's a grey area yet. And I think it can get better. But if you've got a website and you're setting up or you're transferring and you're serious about your website and getting out there in the digital world, do you go with a new player or do you go with one that's established? What is more important? The cost? Because $99 is cheap. You know, Elementor Pro. And then just another $50 to get all this other stuff. That's pretty good. But what's important? Cost? Or, I don't know, and reputation sounds really bad here because Elementor are super good, but reputation as a hosting provider. Yeah, that's my opinion. I mean, this is what's so cool about SiteGround, right? I can, if I want, you know, a couple of times I've had a really serious issue. I can't remember what they were, but I had a couple of serious issues with a client's website. You go to the chat, the contact, you go say you want to talk to someone, and the chat window says there's no time delay if you want to chat to someone. Or I could call them, no time delay. I thought, okay, I'll call the number. Within 30 seconds, I'm talking to someone. Within 30 seconds, I don't care if they're based in Croatia, Romania, Bulgaria, wherever they're based, right? Because they're based somewhere around there, their support team, somewhere there. I don't care. Because they are completely fine with fluent English. We get each other. We're on the same page. Boom, boom, boom. They sort out the problem. I get an email telling me what it was so I know what to do in the future. And they sorted it. You know? And there will be other hosting providers that do the same as well. So I say, you got to weigh up what is important. And GoDaddy are okay. Bluehost are okay. Hostinger, HostGator, they're okay. They've been around. They know what they're doing. IONS, one-on-one, they've been around a long time. They have staff, they have people. But would I trust them if I really cared about my website or a client's? The answer is no. I wouldn't. Because have you ever called GoDaddy because you really had to get a problem sorted out? I had clients who were on GoDaddy. Emailed them. Response was taking ages. Called them. I was on hold for 45 minutes. And they couldn't do what I know I could easily do with SiteGround. They couldn't do it. Oh, we're going to have to get our tech team to get back in touch with you. I'm on my mobile phone for 45 minutes. And it's not a free number. But the client went with GoDaddy because it's £1 for your domain and your hosting. Oh, they forgot to tell you got to pay more for the SSL and all that. Ooh. You know, so what's important? What is important? Cloudways are okay. Cloudways are okay. But I've worked with clients who use Cloudways, DigitalOcean and all of that. The droplets that DigitalOcean do. They've had issues. They've had issues. Believe me, they've had issues. Okay? Wow. GoDaddy, 2.5 hours, George. And that's what I mean. Because Bluehost, even 123reg, they are so cheap for getting domains, but if only do the hosting if you really want a cheap option. But 123reg aren't that bad on the phones. You might be on hold for 1 or 2 minutes when I've had clients with them, but they're not that bad. But yeah, GoDaddy. What is Daddy up to? Daddy, leave Mummy alone. Come and speak to me. Yeah, EIG. That is the one. Do you know what? I was trying to think of who it was. It's EIG. Bluehost. GoDaddy. You know? Don't get me wrong. SiteGround is more expensive than maybe other solutions. You could easily be paying 3 times the cost of 123reg. Easily. Right? For your annual cost of hosting, SSL, all that. But what you get is brilliant. The only thing I don't like with SiteGround is SG Optimizer. There was a recent update last week. Was it early this week? Last week. They did loads of improvements. I took my website, right? Took a copy of it. I had auto-optimized and I tested it. Score was great. Took it off, put SG Optimizer, did all the settings, and the score was about 20% less than auto-optimized. So it still wasn't there. Hey Daryl, hey Saber, Namecheap, you know, again, I don't know much about them, but I've come to the conclusion that unless you know that you're reselling hosting from a reliable host provider, is it worth the headache? Because when that website goes down and the emails go down, or the backup's not there, or there's a problem, are you competent enough to deal with that issue? Or do you know that your host provider, because you're a reseller, is quick enough to deal with the problem? Because the longer it takes, your client wants you to sort it. And if your host goes, oh, we don't know, or we can't get to you, we're late, 2 days to get back to you. Your client, did you tell your client, actually, we don't do it. It's based on GoDaddy. And we resell it back to you. But actually, we didn't tell you it's GoDaddy. You got to think about that. And I have come to... We did hosting early on with SiteGround. And even though SiteGround are great, when there's an email problem, when there's a DNS or propagation or something, that headache takes me away from web design, from creation, from creativity, from all of this, talking to you, having fun, enjoying my Pepsi Max. We don't want that headache. It's not worth it. We have a maintenance plan for us to look after stuff in your website, your hosting. We look after it if you give us login access. But we're basically more about the WordPress plugins, Elementor, making sure things are running okay, minor revisions. Elementor Pro licenses included in the maintenance plan. That's what we give. We don't want to bother with hosting now, because I'll tell you what, I've had clients where the email's gone down and it was because of a name change, a DNS, because they're using, their emails were set up, I think it was Gandhi.net. And we had to then, 3 hours to sort that out. We were the host, we were hosting them on SiteGround, but their emails were originally set up with Gandhi.net. And we had to go through such a hassle to get that connected to the domain, to the host, and emails working. And it was like, but get this. Does this all make sense? Right, everyone, we have been live for a long time. Oh, where's my Windows gone? Did I shut my Windows down? No, hold on, here it is. No, that's not my window, right. I am going to close off now, mainly because we have got loads of other stuff on, if I'm honest. And I do have to crack on with other stuff. I do have to get on with other stuff, right? And it's been really good fun. I've really enjoyed chatting with you all. It was 4 hours, 55 minutes. We are literally at the point of hitting 5 hours. It's been good fun, okay? I think we've had over 359 people joining in. Not joining in the chat. They've come in, they join, they leave, they join, they leave, and whatever. But it's been really good fun. I'm most likely going to be back tomorrow, because I miss you all. But look, take care, everyone, okay? I've got another chat at 5 o'clock today, but that's a private chat for a private group. 5-day challenge. Have fun, look after yourselves, take care of your websites, keep watching the videos. If you have a blog or you have a social media account, it is okay for you to share our videos. It is okay for you to put our video, embed it onto your blog channel, your blog page, whatever. It's okay for you to do a blog post and put a link to our video. It is okay. I don't care. It's great for you. It's great for us. Take care, everyone. I'm going to leave you now because I hate you all. Like, subscribe, share, and follow. And I'll see you soon.